Hello, and welcome to Back to the Future, episode 4, I think we're on? Gosh, how did that happen? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, Mitchie and Grace and Donut. Unfortunately, Metal can't stay with us today, but that's okay. Let's see, anybody else who's here? Welcome to Matt. I think that's all we've got right now. I'm hoping there will be more. Teddy, welcome! Nice to see you, man. Hey, Oswald, welcome. Okay, and on this edition of Back to the Future, we are going to be continuing where we left off yesterday. Hello, Mario, welcome to the stream. We're going to be continuing where we left off yesterday. So, when we last left off, Citizen Brown had just been captured and was going through something forced on him by Edna. Edna had also just captured us, even though we had just finally convinced Citizen Brown that there was indeed a time machine and he was willing to finally make it. So, now, where do we go from here? Where are we going to wake up? What's going to be going on? We've got probably the most ambiguous opening yet of any of these episodes, so let's get into it. Movie number 7, technically. I am hoping, since I have more time today, that we might be able to finish the game, but we will see. I may be completely exhausted by the time we hit the end of one of these. As per usual, if there is any kind of problem with the audio, please let me know, and I will do my best to rectify it. And one more thing I would like to go ahead and do. Let's see. Hopefully this link will work. Oh, you're welcome, Teddy. Not a problem at all. Okay, if you can remember to like the stream, that is super helpful. And also, if you want to join us on Discord, hopefully this is the correct link. Yeah. And if you have any questions, just ask the admin or moderators there. So, without further ado, let's get going. That would be nice, Grace. It'd be super cool to get to a 10 like height. We're already at 7. Hey, Tommy. Shout out to the stream. Hey, I already promoted you twice before you even got here, so you shut up. Bye, Tommy. Thank you so much for dropping by. No, I promoted you twice. In addition to promoting Grace once.
What? Where am I? Ah,
Welcome to Citizen Plus.
Citizen Plus.
Welcome to the Citizen Plus program, citizens.
That's not very relaxing.
Squawk box.
Doesn't look like it's on.
There's the camera.
Doesn't look like it's on.
Let's see, my stuff's in there.
Someone's locked up all my stuff. I'll never get that combination on my own.
Can I just say I absolutely love the credits showing up over the game? It feels so much like a movie. Hey, they had Bob Gale as a story
Make
consultant.
sure the McFly boy is prepped for his Citizen Plus treatment by the time I finish with my husband.
How is Citizen Brown?
I'm afraid it's worse than we imagined. He's gone completely antisocial.
Darn.
We're using every tool at our disposal to snap him out of it. But I fear that nothing short of a complete personality rebuild will bring our leader back to us.
What?
It's all McFly's fault.
Unbelievable, isn't it? One teenage hooligan has brought Hill Valley to the brink of ruin. Ah, well. Let me know when he's ready. I'll be tending to Citizen Brown.
I gotta get out of here and rescue Doc.
Oof. This is not good. Oh yeah, there's a window. So how is everybody doing today?
Jen? Hey, Jennifer! I gotta get her attention. Doc.
Oh gosh. This does not look promising, does it? Good, Teddy. I'm glad to hear it.
Hello?
What?
Let me out of here.
Let me out of here.
Sorry, sir, but Citizen Plus patients aren't allowed to exit their waiting rooms until the Citizen Plus treatment chamber has been suitably prepped for their procedure.
You can't keep me in here.
You can't keep me in here. It's against the law.
When you signed your Citizen Plus treatment agreement, you gave the Citizen Plus ward legal approval to incarcerate you until the completion of your Citizen Plus treatment.
I didn't sign anything.
I didn't sign anything.
Of course you did, sir. Citizen Edna handed me the paperwork herself.
Of course she did. I don't suppose you believe me if I told you that Edna forged my signature?
That's a good one, sir.
Hey, could you get me a burger or something? The only food I've had today is a tofu dog.
Regrettably, sir, the rigors of the Citizen Plus treatment require you to begin the process with an empty stomach.
Why is all my stuff locked in a cage?
In order to ensure that Citizen Plus patients don't injure themselves, their belongings are placed in a locked box until the completion of their Citizen Plus treatment.
Injure themselves?
It's a very intensive process. Some people can't handle it.
Good heavens.
Can I go visit Jennifer Parker? She's right next door.
Oh,
Citizen
cool,
Plus
Teddy.
patients are not allowed to fraternize. It contaminates the treatments.
Can I take a look at my stuff for a second?
Why?
I want to make sure my guitar neck isn't getting bent.
What?
Come on, man. My parents spent a fortune on that thing.
Fine. Back away from the door, sir. There. How's the guitar?
I guess it's okay.
Good.
Well, that didn't help.
I'll never get that combination on my own.
Hey, the camera's on.
Martin?
Ah, Dad, is that you?
Who else would it be?
Hi, Mitchie. How are you?
Back in the garage. What are you doing in the Citizen Plus ward?
Edna threw me in here.
She can't do that to my son. How can I help?
Good man, George.
Not that I'm not happy that you're here, but why are you here?
I'm looking
Haha, nice, Mitchie.
Mom?
After you left, she and I had a big old fight, and, well, she went and signed herself up for a full battery of Citizen Plus treatments.
Oh, crud.
You tell her about Biff?
I tried. You know your mother. Once she puts her mind to something, she's a regular force of nature.
I figure that if I can just find her, maybe I can talk her out of this foolishness.
So, have you found Mom yet?
Not
Oof,
yet.
Mitchie.
You wouldn't believe how many cameras they've got around here.
No problem, Lily.
It's nice that you're concerned about Mom, but couldn't you come down here yourself?
Oh, I couldn't do that. I'm probably in enough trouble with the authorities already.
No, I think it's better for everyone if I stay here in my garage with my televisions and cameras.
Hmm.
You got any advice for getting out of here?
I'd look around for anyone inside who might be willing to help you. From the looks of those locks, you can't be the only involuntary Citizen Plus patient.
Dad, those Citizen Plus watches are gonna turn everyone in Hill Valley into robots, starting with Citizen Brown.
I always suspected digital watches were evil.
The watches, Dad, it's Edna. She's completely lost it.
Yeah,
Citizen
Mitchie.
Edna's crazy? Oh, that's not good. Although it would explain a lot.
Dad, I know this is a lot to accept, but I've gotta rescue Citizen Brown so that we can go back in time and stop him from ever marrying Edna in the first place.
You're right, son. That is a lot to accept. So let's forget you ever said it. Just concentrate on getting you out of there.
Yeah, maybe that's for the best.
Fair enough.
I tried to peek over the guard's shoulder to get the combination, but he's too tall.
Over his shoulder? Hold on.
What?
I may have it on tape.
Zoom, enhance, zoom, enhance.
Ha! What?
The camera was high enough to see over his
Yeah!
Nice work, Dad.
The combination is 2 left, 8 right, 18 left, 32 right.
All right.
Hey, your guitar! I'm sorry I tried to throw it out.
Yeah, the guitar's pretty cool, but this is what I care about.
No
Oh,
fair making your dad all misty, son.
oh, that's really sweet.
Dad,
How can I help, son?
could you let me talk to Jennifer?
Jennifer Parker?
Yeah, she's in the room next door.
Let's see, that'd be waiting room beta. Got it.
You're all patched in, son.
Nice.
Jennifer.
Martin, is that you? Where are you?
I'm over here, in the camera.
Oh, Martin, aren't you in enough trouble already?
Trouble? Jen, what are you talking about?
You know, with all the drinking and the PDAs.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's wrong with you? You sound strange.
I used to be strange, Martin, but thanks to my first Citizen Plus treatment, I'm well on my way to becoming an average, well-adjusted teenager.
Oh, crud.
Citizen Plus. Oh no, Jen, not you too.
Jennifer, you are my density.
Why is your door open?
Now that I'm finished with my Citizen Plus treatment, I'm free to go whenever I want. I'm just waiting for the nice guard to escort me out.
Break me out, will you?
Hey, on your way out, do you think you could help me break out of here?
Oh, I couldn't do that, Martin. It's against the rules.
Could you come visit me?
Okay, forget breaking out. Could you at least come visit me? It's kind of lonely.
Zomifer, yes.
Don't think it's a good idea for us to see each other until you've undergone your first Citizen Plus treatment.
Why not?
Because your gosh danged hormones are out of control, Martin.
Jen,
Gosh
snap
dang
out of it. This
hormones.
isn't the real you. I mean, it's kind of like the real you, but not like the real you in this timeline.
Wow, that's...
I know, it sounds crazy.
I'd never call you crazy, Martin. You're just sick. I should know I used to be sick too. But now I never want to spray paint a Buick or listen to rock music ever again.
No! Life's not worth living without rock music.
Hey, do you know what time it is?
No.
Didn't they give you some kind of digital watch when you were done with all that brainwashing?
The Citizen Plus watch? I won't get one of those for another 5 or 6 treatments.
Rats.
Hmm.
How'd you wind up in the Citizen Plus program anyway?
My dad signed me up, and it's a good thing too. I was completely out of control.
Oh, crud.
Kinda liked it.
And just turning people into
The
robots.
Citizen Plus thing is a scam. Edna's using it to take control of everyone in Hill Valley, including her husband.
You know, Citizen Edna told me you were having paranoid delusions, but I had no idea.
I don't know that band, Mitchie. What kind of band is it?
So, what was your Citizen Plus treatment like anyway?
It's... Well, that's weird. I don't really remember. Must be a side effect of the treatments.
Okay.
Could you hang around for a few minutes? It's nice to have someone to talk to.
I'll be here until the guard comes for me. Then I'll really have to tell him about how you're hijacking the cameras.
Feel free to send me a
Come on,
link
don't be
to
a
one of
narc.
their songs,
I'm
or
not a narc. I'm a good citizen.
feel free to DM me a link to one of their songs, Mitchie. Yeah, thank you. Alright. Let's try this. What, Donut? What is it?
Okay, Jane, here's a little something I think you're gonna like. At least, I hope you still do.
Thanks, Mitchie.
Martin?
Jennifer.
Oh, Martin. Martin? What are you doing?
What's going on here?
I have no idea, sir. I was minding my own business when all of a sudden a horrible noise started coming out of that camera.
Weird, Donut.
Well, that's not right.
Yeah, well, neither is this.
Good!
No one scrambles my brain. You hear me? No one. I'm Jennifer Parker, rock and roller.
Jen?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. Jen.
No time for small talk, McFly. We need to get you disguised so we can walk out of here.
Awesome!
Calvin Klein underwear? Really?
How do I look?
Little short for a stormtrooper, but it'll have to do. Come on!
Happy Revenge of the 5th! And indeed, Donut, you're right. Yes, because I can't walk out the door. I have to click on the door. Because of gameplay. And load screens.
Okay, Hotshot, what's next?
Now we rescue Citizen Brown, get the hell out of here, and get things back to the way they're supposed to be.
Whatever, just as long as I get to break some stuff. I've got a lot of pent-up hostility right now, you know?
I think that can be arranged.
Yeah.
I'm here to escort you to the lobby. Your father's waiting for you.
Can he wait? I was hoping that this attractive young man could take me on a tour of the facilities.
I'm afraid I really must insist, miss.
Relax, Jennifer. I've got everything under control.
Really?
Really.
Okay then. But first...
What was that for?
For saving me, dummy. Let's go, officer.
You know, I'm probably gonna have to write you up for a PDA violation.
Don't bite me.
What?
I like her. Okay, we gotta save him from the Citizen Plus treatment. So, what do we got in here? Oh yeah, we got a guard who wants out.
Hey, get me out of here.
Sorry, can't hear you in this thing, but thanks for the duds, though.
Have a taste of your own medicine, punk.
Disengage.
Best part? Intercom's burned
It's
out.
broken. I guess Jen did that so the guard won't be able to call for help.
Okay, so we got this. This is important.
Can I have some of that? Feels like I haven't eaten in years.
No, that's Tannen.
Good disguised
He's not
voice,
eating
Marty.
until he's taken his pacification pill. We tried to give it to him an hour ago, but he still hasn't swallowed it.
Let me try. I can be pretty persuasive.
No.
Nope, you need reprogramming. It's a really good disguised voice, you gotta admit.
Hey,
Shh, busy.
What donut? I don't understand. Ooh, that's a lot of locks.
Wow, they've really got this door locked up tight. I wonder what sick freak they've got in here.
Oh, that explains it.
I should have known.
Is Biff.
Stop fighting it, darling. You're only hurting yourself.
Ah, gotcha, donut.
Hi, Biff.
Yes, Mitchie, it's Trump.
Looks like your intercom's busted. Just as well. It'd probably be just a bunch of swearing and mixed metaphors anyway. Want out of here, big guy? Guess they don't work. Hey, Biff. Guess who your guard is? Peekaboo.
Zombiff,
Biff.
not Trump. Okay, so this... Oh, Doc. Alright, let's stop screwing around. This is important.
I almost
Okay.
feel sorry for the poor guy. Almost. Hi, Biff.
We're trying to, Donut.
The guard says I'm not supposed to give you any food until you swallow your pill.
No improvement, Citizen Edna. Shall I recycle the treatment?
Very well. Increase the overall stimulation levels by a factor of 1.21 kilocalories and start again.
1.21 kilocalories, huh? They love those references. But guess what we got?
Oh, Biff spit.
Ew! That's a capsule pill. It's gonna dissolve eventually in that. Let's make sure it gets put to good use.
Biff's sedative is kind of on the large side.
Hey, is that a public display of affection over there?
What?
Sorry, it was just a shadow.
Stop goofing around and get back to work.
Yes, sir.
Good heavens! What are they giving him? Horse tranquilizers?
Jeez, what have they been feeding Biff? Horse tranquilizers?
Hey, that's what I said.
You, God!
Who, me?
I mean, me?
Yes,
Well, thank you, Mitchie.
As you can see, that slacker of a technician is sleeping
Yes,
on the
Donut.
job again. Please be a dear and tend to the Citizen Plus control panel, will you?
That's right, Donut.
Sure.
Put it to good
Hey,
use.
Doc, I'm in. Now, how do I get you out of here without turning you into a vegetable?
Huh? I don't know. Let's just screw around with crud.
Jeez, where's the off button on this thing? Hey, an equalizer. At least, I think it's an equalizer.
Let's turn this up. Whoa.
Volume. Finally, a word I can understand.
Ooh.
Okay, that moved him a few inches. Maybe I can blast him right out the door.
Rebalance the limbic inverters, please.
Do what? The what now?
Tactile.
Do the what? The what now? Oh crud! Turn that off! Turn that off!
Sorry.
Gastrosensory?
Gastrosensory.
Ooh. Ugh. Okay, well let's turn off the optics one. That don't need to be on. Alright. This is important.
Olfactory? I think I know what that means.
Yeah, I can drive him insane, Mitchie.
What the?
Looks like the aroma tanks have clogged themselves again.
Ugh.
Oh, thank you. I hadn't noticed that. Come on, make yourself useful.
So that gets them down there. Trying to fix it.
I'm sorry about the delay, dear. This'd go a lot easier if you just gave up this madness about time machines and altering the past. You should concentrate on the future.
There is no future for us.
You won't think that in a few more hours.
Ugh. I know, right, Mitchie?
And, please, think about the consequences of your actions.
Me? You're the one threatening the social order of Hill Valley with your crazy time machine talk.
Now that they're gone. We've got a microphone. So let's try this. Good thing everything has an aux jack, apparently. I want to live in that timeline. Everything should have aux jacks.
Hey, Doc, let's get ready to blow this joint.
What was that?
I am the master of Hill Valley!
You! What are you doing?
Get my friend out of here, you nutcase.
Ah, dang it, that wasn't as dramatic as I'd
Hey,
hoped.
that was a little less dramatic than I had expected. Whoa.
Ha! Yeah!
Let's go, Your Honor.
What? I can't hear you.
You're welcome.
Highway to Hell or Freebird. Nah, man, it's Back to the Future. You gotta play Johnny Be Good.
Attention citizens. This is an Omega-1 priority alert. Potentially disruptive nonconformists are loose in the
Potentially disruptive nonconformists.
Please return to your homes until the situation has been resolved. Have a
I don't know, Donut. Maybe. Recycling saves the day once again.
What the heck was Edna doing to you back there?
She was trying to rebuild my personality from the ground up, erasing the parts she didn't like.
Ugh!
Harsh. Hey, it's my mom.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Don't talk to her. She could give us away.
No offense, Your Honor, but why'd you marry Edna anyway? She's kind of crazy.
Yes, now. But back when we were first dating, this was tempered by wrong. At least, that's how it seemed to me at the time.
I don't know if I agree. Edna's always been nuts.
Once we go back
She's
to
the
Kansas,
speakeasy arsonist.
none of this will ever happen.
I guess.
What do we do now?
What do we do now?
Now we wait for the guards to clear out so we can make a break for your time machine.
George? George!
All right, Dad.
Nice, man.
Where is the DeLorean anyway?
I had the wreck towed to my secret lab near Clayton Ravine.
Clayton Ravine, as in Clara Clayton?
Why?
Oh.
Significant.
Well, Clara's kind of supposed to be your wife, so yeah.
Slap times 2. Good for them. Oh boy.
Mom, Dad, no!
They'll be fine. Once we repair the time stream, none of this will ever have happened.
I guess
Punch
you're
times
right.
2.
Looks like the coast is clear.
Great, let's go fix the DeLorean.
I'm afraid I'll have to do that without you, Martin.
What?
Why?
Why?
Well, from what little I understand of time travel, if you help me rebuild the time machine, your presence in the repair of it could cause some sort of temporal paradox after we return to 1931.
What?
So what am I supposed to do?
Why?
Hang out here in Bizarro Hill Valley until you fix the time machine?
Exactly. But don't worry, if things work out according to plan, you won't even notice I'm gone.
You know, for a second there, you sounded almost as confusing as the real Doc.
See? We're making progress already. See you soon, Martin.
Good luck, Your Honor.
Oh, and you might want to stay off the streets for a few seconds.
Stay off the street. Citizen Brown? Emmett?
Alright. Well, wait.
He's not coming back, you know.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Emmett, without me to guide him, he's almost useless. Before I found him, he was a miserable failure who never finished anything. But with me to inspire him, look at what we've built.
I disagree.
Yeah, you've inspired him all right. Inspired him to turn Hill Valley into a bunch of uptight dorks.
I wouldn't expect a delinquent like you to understand.
You think you've inspired Doc? I'll have you know that without you, Emmett Brown is destined to build a time-traveling DeLorean and a flying time train.
Preposterous. Emmett couldn't even build a dog feeder without me to guide him.
Well, he did that too.
He certainly did.
Not the only inspiration in Doc's life, you know. In my timeline, he married one of the sweetest women of the 19th century.
Sweetness. Yeah. Emmett needs discipline to stay focused. He's so easily distracted.
Old witch.
Okay, Your Honor. Starting to get a little concerned here.
Hey, I know that sound. Doc!
It worked! Ha-ha! 1 second I'm in the present, the next I'm 6 months in the past.
6 months?
6 months? It took you 6 months to repair the time machine?
6 months, my family fortune, and a sketchy deal with
Sound familiar?
Emmett, don't do this. You need help.
Oh, blow it out your exhaust, poor dear. Now that I've escaped into the past, your pack of divorce lawyers can't... Martin, how long have you been waiting for me?
A couple of minutes, maybe?
That's curious. I set the repair time circuits to arrive only a couple of seconds after I left. Oh, well. I'm sure there's no need for concern. It's probably just a minor miscalibration.
I hate minor miscalibrations.
What's this?
Clothes for our trip. We can't have you traipsing around 1931 in that ridiculous outfit.
Our trip?
You didn't think I was going to let you erase the worst mistake of my life without my...
Hey, Metal, welcome.
Fine, leave. I'll ruin you, Emmett! I run this town.
She's absolutely nuts. Just crazy.
time circuit set for August 26, 1931.
All
Ready,
right.
Your Honor.
Call me, Doc.
There we go. What metal? What? AMA? What? I'm sorry, Metal, you just completely lost me. Oh. Ask me anything.
This is where I last saw him. You, teenage you. You were headed this way, arm in arm with Edna.
Luckily, my erstwhile wife was never the type to kiss on a first date. If we work fast and stay focused, we can see to it that our relationship never moves beyond the hand-holding stage. Well, will you look at that? The old town theater.
What about it?
What about it?
I haven't thought about this place in years. The missus made me tear it down back in '71. Said the movies were corrupting the younger generation. It was all nonsense, of course. I spent countless evenings here in my youth, and it never turned me into a hoodlum. Say, remember Public Enemy? Why, you dirty rat, no good yellow-bellied stool? Never did manage to see Frankenstein, though.
You're going to now.
But you're going to. That's what we're here for, remember?
Right, of course. The film that was supposed to set off a chain reaction in my imagination, inspire me with a notion that would launch my scientific career.
You've still got no memory of what that notion was?
How could I? It happened in the brain of a different Emmett Brown. An Emmett Brown now erased by the shifting sands of time.
Oh.
Luckily for us, I do know
I
something
see, Donut.
about my own brain. Having lived in it for the past 70+ years, once we get my younger self re-inspired by that movie, nothing will distract him from his proper...
Of course, Metal.
Will you look at that?
Town Square?
It's just like I remember it, only dirtier. Oh, the old courthouse.
Come on now, Doc. You need to go inside and check it out. First rule of time travel, Doc. Never allow your other self to catch sight of you. It can cause reality to collapse or something.
You mean?
Right behind you. Don't peek.
Emmett.
I'll let you know when you're gone. And don't forget, you're Carl Sagan.
The billions and billions guy?
The suspected arsonist.
Huh?
Alright, well, we just gotta go convince him to see Frankenstein and get the heck away from Edna, and we'll be good.
Michael, you do show up at the oddest moments. Where have you been hiding?
In a mental reconditioning facility.
Oh, you know, here and there, you're a little hard to pin down yourself. I went looking for you last night, but...
I believe I was off entertaining a beautiful lady.
Oof, Donut.
You know, I never really got a chance to thank you.
Well, I'm sure you would have escaped Kid on your own.
Did? Oh, sure, I'm grateful for that, but no, I'm talking about Edna. It's funny to think of now, but until that crisis, I actually thought Edna and I disliked one another. Imagine.
Forget Edna.
Yeah, well, we make a lot of mistakes when we're not seeing straight. The thing is, you shouldn't let Edna distract you from, you know, the business at hand. Finishing your project for the expo and going to see Frankenstein.
Oh, pshaw. I'm far too busy for movies these days.
But,
And as for my project, it's practically done.
The rocket car?
The rocket car? Boy, are you out of date. I've junked a rocket car, but more trouble than it's worth. I'll never figure out a propulsion system that does what I want it to do.
No!
Its social utility is practically non-existent.
No! Social utility?
Social utility? Since when do you care about...
The mental alignment meter is a much more...
The what?
Project.
The what?
It was Edna's idea, and she's really been cracking the whip to get me to complete it in time for the expo.
Damn it, I'm a little confused here.
What's going on
What
here?
day is it?
Why, it's opening day. The opening day of the expo.
It's October?
I'd better skedaddle back to the lab. If Edna catches me dawdling, there'll be heck to pay. Catch you around, Corleo.
October 12th? Doc?
It was supposed to be August. Slight problem here. That might have been more than a slight miscalibration of the time circuits.
Come to think of it, it is a bit brisk for August.
Oh, we're 2 months late. The expo's about to start and Teenage You is already in over his head with Edna.
Oh, crud.
They have a tendency to plunge into things.
Let's plunge into the DeLorean and get to the right date.
No, it's
No!
Remember how I was late picking you up in '86?
Yeah?
That should have been a tip-off. Something is horribly wrong with the time circuits, and the problem appears to be getting worse. If we try to jump now, we could find ourselves stranded in the Cenozoic age. Or worse, the Mesozoic.
We're in the Cenozoic.
For the time being, I'll look into the problem and see what I can do. In the meantime, you can go to work on the other problem.
Right. I'll go to the lab and see if I can talk Teenage
Yeah,
You out of-
Mitchie?
If young me is already as infatuated as you say, you're not going to be able to talk him out of anything. Believe me, I remember. Better to focus on the more clear-headed half of the couple.
Edna, where can I find her?
Where do you think?
Oh, right.
I'll try. The DeLorean should still function adequately as a means of conveyance in the first 3 dimensions.
Can't you just say it should work as a car? Me too, Donut. Yo, we're up to 8 likes. Awesome. Hey, Grace, are you still there? I remember you going out for a while. So we've just got to catastrophically end a relationship and destroy months of work in order to create something that will be ready by tomorrow. Hey, Grace! Yay! Good to see you.
You were right. There she is.
My soon-to-be ex-future wife is nothing if not predictable.
Do I really have to talk to her? I mean, couldn't I just hang out until you fix the time circuits and...
Never mind.
Talk to her. You better get the DeLorean out of sight before someone...
Hey, you! Quit blocking the drive! All Car of the Future contestants need to report to the North Tent.
Because I like you, Grace, and I'm happy you're here, because you're my friend. Yes, Not Gaming, also welcome to the stream, but yes, the real mission is to save his hair. Okay, we got a couple people. Up here, we got the guy from the Speakeasy.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
When does the expo open?
The guy from the Speakeasy.
Anybody without official business here, please get off the grounds! You got official business here?
Yeah.
Well, stay out of the way of the workers.
Jeez.
You look familiar. Do I know you?
Nope.
What do you mean, Rose? 6th movie? Yeah, our mission is to save Jules and Vern. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Everything should be closed right now. Okay. Yo, Artie!
Hey, Artie.
Officer!
Officer?
Right. Don't blow your cover.
Oh, thanks, Metal.
Please keep
There's a
your
link to our
mind on the
Discord
task
server.
at hand.
Can't talk right now.
If you'd like, you can join there, and if you can also like the stream, that is super helpful. We love talking to people on Discord. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
B-R-O-W-N. It's not exactly an obscure name.
I still don't see it on the list. I'm sorry.
Oh, for the love... Let me try this one more time.
First annual...
Oops, sorry. Skipped the dialogue
The
thing.
purpose of our fair is to showcase cutting-edge technology.
That's right. And to burnish Hill Valley's reputation as a forward-thinking community.
And yet, you want to exclude the maker of the most revolutionary breakthrough of all.
It's not that I want to, but... Oh, dear.
Indeed. What Metal just said.
Mr. Corleone! You do pop up at the oddest times.
That's what Metal... Or that's what Emmett said. Sorry, I was thinking of the... Thwarting your crazy schemes.
I need to...
Whatever it is, I hope you don't have to deal with Mr. Stonewall here. His sole function seems to be preventing people from accomplishing their business. Honestly, with him keeping the books, it's a wonder the Tannen gang got as far as they did.
Oof!
Have you seen Emmett?
Yeah.
Yeah, just now, in the town square.
Oh, then you've heard all about his big breakthrough, the mental alignment meter. Isn't it exciting? And to think, he didn't even realize the import of his discovery until I pointed it out to him. I've never known anyone like him, so oblivious to his own potential.
I kind of wanted to talk to you about Emmett and his potential.
Funny, I didn't spot it myself at first. In fact, for the longest time, I thought I didn't even like him.
Yeah.
Agreed, Mitchie. What attracts you to him?
I don't get it. I mean, Emmett's nice and all, but he's not exactly the kind of guy that has girls swarming all over him.
Well, I'm not your average girl.
Yeah, but...
I appreciate your concerns, Mr. Corleone, but I can take care of myself. I know what I'm looking for in a man, and it so happens Emmett fits the bill to a T. That's Emmett Brown. Rhymes with clown, which I'm beginning to think you are.
Just a simple mix-up, I'm sure.
I've no doubt of that.
Mitchie, yeah, Mitchie's telling us his nice eyes. Not gaming, they can't go back in time because the time circuits on the DeLorean are screwed up. That's the reason that we're so late instead of being here when Emmett and Edna had just gotten together.
Well?
I talked to her.
And?
She says she knows what she's looking for, and it's you.
But it can't be me. Wasn't me. Marty, we don't belong together.
You don't have to tell me that.
I know exactly what her requirements are. I can almost guarantee you that I don't fit them.
Okay, I can go do that. Do 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 do.
You said that Emmett fits your bill of requirements for a man.
Yes?
What would that list be exactly?
You'd make a good reporter, Mr. Corleone, you know that? Well, his physical appearance for one thing. Emmett may not be Clark Gable, but he cleans up surprisingly well. I gave him my grandfather's white suit.
He did look pretty sharp.
Oh, you should see
I have to admit.
He looks positively radiant.
He looked very good.
Got it.
And he's completely devoted to me. That's important. I've got no time or tolerance for playboys.
Faithful as a Labrador. Check.
Thirdly, and most important...
Yes?
Well, his mind, of course. It's brilliant, and it's virtuous through and through. His own mind map shows him to be a model citizen.
Good brain. I see. And if it turned out that you were mistaken about any of these qualities...
Say, what's your game?
What do you mean, Mitchie?
Just curious. Just trying to understand the female mind.
Well, understand this. I'm not some faint-hearted girl who'd run away at the first hint of trouble. I've made a big investment in Emmett. Not money, but I've sunk all my ambitions into him. I'd have to be thoroughly disillusioned before I'd call it quits with Emmett. Got it?
Got it.
Now, Mr. Cub Reporter, is there anything else?
Don't think so. What is a mental alignment meter?
What the heck is this mental alignment meter of Emmett's?
Oh, it's an absolutely revolutionary invention. Measures a person's affinities, what he's attracted to, what he's repulsed by, that sort of thing.
Interesting. And it really works?
Well, of course. What's the point of inventing something that doesn't work? Or anyway, it works well enough for my purposes.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well then.
But yeah, what do you mean, what do you mean, Mitchie, about wanting to replace Dr. Brown? Trixie!
You see my Orioli?
You mean this?
Yeah, thanks.
She looks awesome!
She gets to come and go freely, and I'm forced to wait. I love it.
Yo, let's talk to Trixie. Marty wants to date Edna. I see.
These hallowed halls, I bid thee welcome.
Yeah, Mitchie.
To all who approach these hallowed halls, I bid thee welcome.
Bye, Donut. See you later.
Oh, hiya, kid. Say.
Alexa fan 1.
Who...
Got you to turn on Kid Tannen? You bet.
You look younger
Sorry
without
about
your
that.
mustache. That was a dirty trick, you know, making me think Kid had gone and iced Artie.
I'm sorry, but it was the only way I could...
Forget about it. I'm trying to. Yesterday's in the past. That's my motto. You gotta live for today.
That's a good motto.
So what are you doing down here anyway? Do you wish to pull the levers that control the future?
You have no idea.
At the expo, silly. Technology for a better tomorrow and all that.
Oh, yeah, that's actually why I'm here.
Artie works here?
So Artie's working for the expo too, huh?
Oh, Artie's doing swell. The papers made a big deal of him testifying against Kid. People have been beating down his door ever since the trial. The expo's darn lucky they could get him.
Awesome!
How's Kid's trial going?
Slowly. You know what they say. The wheels of justice grind slowly, but infinitely fine.
Except in Hill Valley, where they don't move at all.
What?
Nothing. It's just, you know, something I heard once.
Nice, Metal.
So no regrets about turning him in?
None at all. I should have known better than to take up with him in the first place. But what can I say? I was dumb. I let myself get taken in by his charm.
What charm? Help me make Edna jealous.
Listen, I've got a proposal for you. I have this friend, right?
No dice. I'm only seeing Artie now.
It's not like that. See, my friend's in a relationship with Edna Strickland.
Oh, poor schmuck. I wouldn't wish her on anyone.
You see where I'm coming from. He won't listen to reason, but I thought she might call it off if she thought he and you were, you know.
Ah, you are an evil imp, ain't ya?
Sometimes you guys gotta resort to underhanded tricks. What do you say?
Sorry.
Ah.
Edna might be a pill, but if I play dirty tricks on every dame who disapproves of me, well, I'd play a lot of dirty tricks. Besides, such stunts are beneath the dignity of Techne, Muse of Progress.
I like her. I really like her. Let's find out what she's doing.
So, who are you supposed to be?
Don't you know your Homer? I am Techne, Muse of Progress. You can tell by the lightning bolts.
Don't recognize
Just let
Techne.
through that class.
I'm supposed to be a goddess-like. I'm the one who inspires all the great men who make the discoveries.
Me
And
too,
women
Mitchie.
too. Leave us not forget Madame Curie.
Amen.
I never would. So, you work for the expo?
Yeah, ain't it a kick? I greet all the important guests, and on the final day, I get to bestow the golden sundial on the winning contestant.
Haha, same wavelength indeed, Mitchie.
See you, Trixie.
From this chamber of wonders, we bid you a fond adieu.
Is Keyball showing up yet?
It's not as nice as my truck back in '86. Jeez, I hope I still have a truck back in '86.
Alright, let's go talk to Doc. As before, I'm going to be calling him Doc and young Emmett. Well, Emmett, just for the sake of clarity. So if I say Doc, I mean him.
What's wrong with the time circuits?
Not sure. Possibly. It seems to me to be a simple wiring issue, but I'm double checking to make sure. All the basic equipment appears to be functional.
Any chance I could borrow the DeLorean? I want to drop in on young you at the lab.
Well, I don't know. The time circuits...
Listen, I promise I won't take it to 88.
Even so, I'm worried about letting it out of my sight while it's still behaving unpredictably. Tell you what, I'll take it on a test drive 1 minute into the past. If it passes the test, I'll let you borrow it.
Well, fair enough.
It worked. Didn't it?
I'm afraid not. In fact, the discrepancy appears to be getting...
Oh!
6 hours ago.
Lululapop, Sushi, hi, welcome to the stream.
Undoing any of the work you've done thus far, so I kept out of sight. But the time lag wasn't entirely a waste. I stopped by the hardware store and bought the parts for a chronometric analyzer.
A chrono what?
A what?
A diagnostic device. See, I plug it into the time circuits and set them to cycle. When the green light goes off, I should have the data I'll need to understand the scope of the problem.
How are you two doing?
Hey,
Welcome to the stream.
Driving the exhibits off the lot.
Looks like you'll have to find another set of wheels if you want to get to the lab.
Awesome, we're up to 9 likes. If you can remember to like the stream, it's super helpful. And Metal, could you possibly plug the link to the Discord server again?
Ah, good. You're back. Give me the full report.
She says she likes you because you've got a virtuous mind, you look good in a suit, and you're completely faithful to her.
Damn, she's got me dead to rights.
Well, thank you, Metal. I appreciate your considerable effort.
I'll be here if you need any help. Do you need any help?
Where is the younger you?
Any idea what your teenage self is doing right now?
Unless I miss my guess, he's in the garage frantically working on his latest invention and cursing because he can't quite get it to work.
He never changes. Oh, cool. You can see the little suction cups for the chronometric analyzer. Alright, I seem to remember what we need. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Sushi. How are you doing today? I should actually... Hold on a second. Come on, YouTube, cooperate. Okay. So, Sushi has a YouTube channel. This is the link to it. Nice, Sushi. So that's a shout out for Sushi. Be sure to check out her channel. She is sweet and she is super nice and she makes videos and stuff. And I believe she's going to be streaming Animal Crossing at some point today or tomorrow. Metal. Okay.
the century looks bright for our fair metropolis. Jump with us 50 years into the future for a peek at Hill Valley circa 1981.
Indeed, Mitchie.
Courtesy of Hal's Hardware and the collective imagination of mankind. Could this be our venerable town square? Yes, indeed. Though the form looks strange
metal.
and new, the function remains the same as ever. But where are all the people? Why, they're underground. Network a mile into the earth, giving future Hill Valley's 10 million citizens plenty of space to work, play, and raise their families.
What, Grace? What are you so unhappy about?
Of course, our residents will want to venture forth into the fresh air occasionally. And what better excursion than a pleasure ride in this elevated super train
I see.
of tomorrow? Agricultural advances will make it a breeze to feed our burgeoning population. Tired of waiting for Mother Nature to do her job? Just press a button. Presto! An artificial rainstorm drenches the valley's thirsty crops.
Probably, Mitchie. Oop. Oh.
And after the rain, what else? An artificial rainbow, reassuring all the good people of Hill Valley that their needs are taken care of, and life is sweet.
Good heavens.
Pleasant dreams, Hill Valley. And the Expo would like to remind you that you can find everything you need to transform your dreams into reality at Hal's Hardware. Hal's Hardware, serving our fair city since 1895.
Nice gaming. Well, nice not gaming. Alright. 2 things we can do. Cool. Oof.
My future wouldn't be built so shoddily.
Hi, Miss Strickland. I was just...
Break what you like, Mr. Corleone. It's no skin off my nose. Just keep away from Emmett's booth. Speaking of whom, I better go see what's keeping him.
Why don't I check on him for you?
I'll go check on him for you. I was just heading there anyway.
No, you weren't. The last thing he needs is another
I'm sorry,
distraction at the 11th
Sushi.
hour.
I'm so sorry. I have a tendency
Not another
to
word.
laugh very
I've got
loudly.
the rest of the day all mapped out.
Miss Strickland!
I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. Heavens, you shaved off your head.
Sorry about that.
Carl Sagan?
I'd like a word with you, if I may.
I'm not sure it would be seemly for me to be seen in the company of an alleged arsonist.
I think it may be in your best interest. You see,
Let's go somewhere where we can talk privately.
What did he tell her?
go. I'll keep her occupied till you get back.
I don't like the look of those two together again. That's the Edna he's still in love with. Okay, this is important.
Agricultural advances will make it a breeze to feed our burgeoning population. Tired of waiting for Mother Nature to do her job?
There we go.
A button. Presto! An artificial rainstorm drenches the valley's thirsty crops.
Oh, well, I can fix that, Sushi. Give me a second. Hey, Cheesy, welcome to the stream. Hey, we're up to 11 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Alright. So we have 2 new items in our inventory.
If you squint, it almost kind of looks like a big diamond. The underside of this future train model looks familiar. I wonder if it can ollie.
That might be a little too loud.
I still got some work to do.
Little too loud, probably. I'll turn it down just a touch. But hopefully it should be a little bit easier without having to turn up the volume. As always, if there's any problem with the audio, feel free to tell me. That's okay. Thank you so much for stopping by, Metal.
Hang on, Emmett. Hope you're ready for a big breakup.
So Marty has now invented the skateboard in 1955 and 1931. Noted. What have you missed, Cheesy? So Marty managed to break Doc out of the Citizen Plus treatment and break himself out of it. Well, hold on.
Thanks again for your assistance, Detective
No problem,
Parker.
Sushi. I'm happy to do so.
Detective? What the hell is Kid doing here?
Nothing criminal, I assure you.
Welcome back,
I was just
Donut.
getting a mind map of Mr. Tannen for our exhibition at the expo. The authorities wouldn't allow Edna and I to stage a demonstration of the mental alignment meter with a violent felon, but this little baby is just as good. Okay, let's see now what's next. Check the stew, sort the maps. Ooh, I almost forgot that.
Edna really is cracking the whip, isn't she?
Well, yes, but she's got my best interests at heart. Without her, I can get so distracted. Did she send you down here to check up on me?
Yeah, she wanted to come herself, but...
She's busy too, I know. Well, you're a poor substitute for Edna's lovely features, but make yourself at home.
Thanks.
No thanks are necessary. Without you, I'd never be where I am now. In love with the woman of my dreams. And a mere 6 hours from my first public triumph as a scientist. Wait a minute. 6 hours? Jumping Jehoshaphat, I'm running out of time!
He is wound tight and ready to snap. Okay. So, yeah, and if anybody has trouble hearing the voice acting or something, like, please let me know, because I'm more than happy to adjust volume and stuff. So let me try and well, here, I'll just read the story so far for anybody who's just joining us. Oh, it doesn't explain everything. So Marty and Doc managed to break out of the Citizen Plus program and travel back in time. Unfortunately, there is a problem that is getting worse and worse with the time circuits of the DeLorean, meaning that they showed up several months late, and now we need to sabotage Edna and Emmett's relationship and get Emmett to be inspired to build the invention he was supposed to build for the Hill Valley Science Expo. After quizzing Edna at the site of the expo, Marty finds out there are 3 particular qualities she admires in young Emmett. He's faithful, he cleans up nicely, and he's got the mind of a model citizen. Marty takes notes and sets out on Operation Breakup. Hopefully that will fill you in well enough.
Hey, Emmett, got a sec?
Why, yes. In fact, I've got several.
How serious are you two?
So, you and Edna, how serious are you guys?
So what are you having for brunch, Sushi?
A good joke every now and then, but I'd say on the whole we're fairly serious people. Why do you ask?
No. What I mean is, how serious is your relationship?
Oh, well, as a scientist, I can't state this with 100% confidence, but I'm provisionally certain that I'm head over heels in love.
Really?
Ah, crap.
What can I say? She's my muse. In the weeks since we've been courting, she's given me so many wonderful ideas.
You sure?
You sure Edna's the right woman for you?
What do you mean?
She's a control freak?
Don't you think she's a little controlling?
Controlling? Edna? No. She's just giving me a little much-needed guidance. Before I met her,
hey Oswald, what's up?
Flibberty gibbet, always getting distracted by the slightest stray idea. But now, thanks to Edna, I stay focused on the task in front of me, like a narrow-band stream of stimulated photon emissions. Focused.
You mean a laser? Okay, that's actually really funny. He just had an idea for the idea of a laser and then stopped himself because it was distracting him.
I just think you should be careful, that's all.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll be fine.
Flibbertigibbet is indeed a great word. Oh yeah, Sushi. If you'd like, you can feel free to join the Discord server. Totally fine if not. I'm still curious what you're eating for brunch. If it involves chocolate, then I highly approve.
Is all this new stuff?
Hey,
you're
egg
showing
toast
off
and
at the
coffee is
expo?
awesome.
Yes, it's our mental alignment
Coffee
meter.
is great, especially.
Mental alignment meter.
I love coffee.
What's a mental alignment meter?
It's the most revolutionary piece of technology since the cotton gin.
What does it do?
It reads and interprets the subconscious desires of the human mind.
Why would you want to probe people's minds?
Why wouldn't you? Imagine being able to
Yes,
diagnose
Mitchie.
mental disorders with a flick of a switch, or detect the truthfulness of courtroom testimony merely by connecting a witness to a small portable device.
Your machine does all that?
Not yet. Frankly, right now, the whole thing's just a gussied up potentiometer. But with years of refinements and a whole lot of investors, the MAM will be able to identify countless psychosis and neurosis, alcoholism, acrophobia.
That's okay,
complexes.
And?
And then we can set about curing them, of course.
No worries.
Of course.
I'm just happy to have you here.
How
You
does
fan of the
mental
Back to the
alignment
Future
thing
movies?
work?
Here, I'll show you.
Hey.
The test subject wears
Nice,
a mind
cheesy.
mapping helmet which probes the brain by measuring fluctuations in skin conductance and electrical resistance on the surface of the parietal lobe.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey,
Now,
Oswald,
turn
you
on the
changed your
mind mapping
name.
helmet with this radio switch, the subject is exposed to a series of visual stimuli intended to provoke a series of positive or negative responses as indicated by these lights on the helmet.
Hey, is that?
As the responses are recorded, they're relayed to this special typewriter, which prints out a punch card that represents the subject's mind map.
The profile picture is probably going to take a while to update, Oswald.
All
Looks the
I
same
see
to
is
me.
a bunch of holes.
Well, to you, maybe. But to our mental alignment meter, this mind map is nothing less than a peek into your subconscious.
The funny thing,
Observe
Cheesy, is that
as
coffee
I
actually
place
kind of
your
makes me
mind map
sleepy.
Into the MAM.
I'm kind of like Tommy that way.
Layabout. Is that machine calling me a slacker?
Only your own physiological responses did.
Anyway.
Anyway.
What's with the new clothes?
And what's with the new threads?
You like them?
You look like Colonel Sanders.
Who?
Never mind.
Edna gave them to me. She says my usual clothes don't have enough zing for a public exhibition.
You look busy. Why don't we talk later?
Sure thing.
Okay. Hey. Let's see. No problem, Sushi. Sorry about that. Trying to remember. Oh, yeah.
What's this?
That's a can of used motor oil, rocket fuel waste, and assorted chemical sludge left over from my abandoned rocket car.
Gross.
Accounting doesn't enter into it, but
Oswald,
it is
profile
disgusting.
pictures
Would
take
you
a
mind
long time to
disposing of it
update
the
on
way
Google.
out?
Don't worry about it.
Sure.
I did that with mine the other day, and it took like a whole live stream to work. Okay, so we've got to convince Edna of 3 things, everybody.
I still got some work to do.
We've got to have him destroy her grandfather's suit and convince her that he's a slob. We've got to convince her that he is unfaithful to her. And we've got to convince her that he is not a model citizen, but is quite the opposite. So, let's work on the suit. Do 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 do.
Hey, Emmett, I've got a... Whoa! Whoops.
What the heck?
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. Your suit's ruined. Edna's gonna be royally PO'd.
Wrong.
What?
When Edna gave me this suit, I realized that the probability of me keeping it clean was infinitesimally remote, so I spent a few hours whipping up this.
Whoa!
What was that?
A chemical compound capable of wiping the grime off any surface.
Dude!
You'll make a fortune.
Not anytime soon, I'm afraid. Due to an inherent instability in its molecular makeup, after 12 hours, the cleanser's component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-shredding enzymes, rendering it unsuitable for commercial use.
Wait a minute. Does that mean your suit's gonna dissolve in 12 hours?
Hey gods, no. The solution dissipates into the air after it's applied. But it does mean that after this batch of cleanser ages another 11 hours and 53 minutes, it would eat away this suit faster than 1,000 starving moths. And that would be a crisis of unimaginable proportions.
Why?
Because this suit belongs to Edna's grandfather, who wore it on his wedding day. Poor guy was gunned down just a few years later.
Whoa.
Emmett?
Well, enough wool gathering. Back to work.
Wait! Her grandfather. Marshall Strickland. Right! He was gunned down in the deleted scene in Back to the Future 3. Cleanser shower.
That cleanser doesn't seem very portable.
It isn't, but this is.
A perfume bottle?
Yes. No. I mean, yes, it's a perfume bottle, but inside is a concentrated dose of my all-purpose cleanser. With a little luck, this should last me through the next 12 hours before its component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-destroying enzymes.
Clever.
Hmm.
What the hell is that?
What?
Sorry, I thought I saw a tarantula.
Okay. Well, why don't we do this? So he's wearing the helmet, right? Now his current... We've got 2 mind maps up on the wall.
The mind of a degenerate criminal.
That's Kit Tannen's mind map, as captured by our mind map helmet.
You could tell he's a criminal just by looking at this?
No, but when it's fed into the mental alignment meter...
This reminds me of those things
weird.
where you,
Weird, nothing.
tarantulas only exist in Animal Crossing. Nope. In fact, some people have them as pets, Sushi. This thing reminds me a lot of those arcade things where you squeeze on a handle and it lights up a different thing on it depending on how strongly you grip it. Anybody ever played with one of those?
If I'm gonna take Emmett's mind map, I'd better replace it with another one.
The mind of a model citizen. Okay. Well, Emmett. You would call it Betsy? Interesting, Oswald. We are very different people.
What's this typewriter do again?
During a mental alignment test, it takes messages from the mind map helmet and turns them into punch cards. Like the one for Mr. Tannen over there.
Yeah,
Seems
Sushi.
complicated.
Actually, it was all rather easy to put together. Once Edna gave me the idea.
Sounds to me like you should be working on harder problems then.
What? Sorry, I've got to get back to work.
Okay.
So this machine takes those little cards and tells you whether or not someone's a good guy or bad guy?
Kind of. Actually, the helmet does all the work. The mental alignment meter is just a glorified arcade machine.
So why not just go with the cards?
Edna says that people respond well to flashing lights and snap judgments. I can't argue with that. Every time I kiss her, I see flashing lights and lose all sense of judgment.
No kidding.
Ew. Okay, where's the... stack of mind maps.
What's this?
The mind map cards from the dozens of subjects I've tested during the last few weeks. I've got to get them sorted before the expo begins.
Why?
Edna's got this grand scheme to catalog all of Hill Valley citizens by their mental alignment.
Not really.
That's a bit scary. Where's the switch to turn this stupid thing on? There it is.
Nothing happened.
Well, that button advances the slides during the mind mapping test. It only works while the test is running.
He does love her very much, but she is, unfortunately kind of evil, Sushi. We just left a dystopian version of Hill Valley where she ruled with an iron fist. May and Willow? Nice. Nice, Mitchie. Oh, where's the switch to turn this stupid thing on? Here we are. Okay, everybody. So we need to get him to the point where this thing thinks he is a degenerate criminal. Now, ordinarily, it would record your responses on that helmet to the slide being shown up on the wall. You should have a good, happy response to this one. We love a strong woman. Not this one. This one's a witch, Sushi. Nice, Oswald. Cats are cool. Alright, so anyway, he should respond happily to this one, so we need to make him unhappy. So, here's a good way to do so.
No!
Okay, now the light's red, that means he is not happy. So let's advance the slide. His response will be recorded. Okay. John Wilkes Booth, so that's a criminal. He should respond negatively, so let's make him respond positively.
Ah, that's the stuff.
Hey, it's a record of Trixie. But I don't care. Okay, we've got an authority figure in Police Officer Danny Parker. Now, he's responding well like he should. But let's see if we can make him respond a little worse.
How goes the bacteria farm?
Not so hot. The bacteria have kind of gotten out of control. I had to put a clamp on the nitrogen tube to keep the stench from flooding the lab.
Hey there, you stinky little bacteria. Ew.
So now the lab stinks. Let's shock him again. So he's responding negatively to a police officer. Next slide. So he's solidly neutral between those two stimuli. This is a photo of a tannin, so he should respond negatively. Let's make him respond positively.
That smells much better.
Stew must smell good. Advance the slide. This is just a photo of an innocent-looking child. Funnily enough, that's actually a photo of young Strickland. Okay, can we turn off the record player, please?
No, don't turn it off. This is my favorite part.
How many times does she sing it? Okay, so we need to make him respond unhappily to seeing a child. So let's make the room stink. Because no one stinks like Valve. I mean, what? Half-Life 3 and... Okay, responding angrily to a child. I do that all the time, Sushi. I listen to one song all the time. Or just endlessly all the time. Okay. So this is a photo of Trixie. He should respond negatively. Let's make him respond positively. What kind of music do you listen to, Sushi? Nice, Mitchie. So he's now responding positively to a picture of Sushi. Hey! Emmett Brown. Uh-oh.
Hey, Emmett, I think your mind map test is broken.
Oh, well, that switch just keeps shorting out on me. No time to fix it now. I'll have to take care of it at the expo.
Looks like I'm not going to be doing any more mind maps. I guess I'll test this out and hope for the best.
Let's see what we got. A card that says Emmett Brown on it? What does it say? Degenerate criminal.
Bingo! Now Emmett's mind map is as bad as Tannen's. Now all I have to do is swap this out with Emmett's original mind map and Emmett's own machine will do him in.
Ah. Yo, the music finally stopped.
This mind map I've gimmicked up for Emmett is a perfect match for Kid Tannen's. Now all I have to do is swap it for the original.
Swap it out?
Okay, Emmett. Get ready to meet the new you.
Hey!
What?
I almost left behind my mind map card. We're gonna show it off at the expo as a rare example of a model citizen. Edna kill me if I forgot that.
She might kill you anyway when she gets a look at that mind map. Once Emmett gets to the expo, I'll try to figure out how to get him to put his card in the mental alignment meter. But for now, I better concentrate on making Emmett a slob who cheats on his girlfriend.
The way he says it so casually. Oof, cheesy. But now let's better focus on just making him a slob who cheats on his girlfriend. Nice, Sushi. So you and Tommy both love Owl City, huh? I listen to all sorts of different kinds of music, but I especially like rock, 70s, 80s, and 90s, rock, pop from that era, and also pretty much anything that's even older.
Emmett says this stuff will clean anything, but it only has a 12-hour shelf life. Too bad I haven't got 12 hours. Or do I?
I love all sorts of different types of music. I also like jazz. You may actually get to hear some music I like pretty shortly here. Because actually, I've been like Owl City's the reason you made a Twitter? Nice, Sushi. Electro Swing. Cool, King Oz. Well, alright. I've been doing this for about 1.5 hours. I could use a quick break to get up and stretch and stuff. So I'm going to take that quick break. I will be back within a couple of minutes, and in the meantime, I will use my handy-dandy screen that I put together for this. Let's see, where is it? I'm afraid it'll be the same music as yesterday, but it's good music. This is music from the wonderful game Toy Story 2 for the PlayStation 1, which I love quite a bit. Hopefully you will enjoy it as much as I do. I've got a Let's Play of that game in the works, actually. Alright, I will leave you with that, and I will be back in just a few minutes. There we go. With you. Okay, you should hear me right now. The problem is, I'm not 100% sure what microphone is picking me up, but I don't think it is my actual normal microphone. I'm going to assume you can hear me, but I sound a little bit different than I did before. Yeah, so here's the problem, guys. So I can get it to recognize the microphone on my laptop. Yeah, I know the quality isn't as good. I bought that microphone for a reason. I can get it to recognize the microphone on my laptop, but for some bizarre reason, even though it was working perfectly fine, OBS has suddenly completely stopped acknowledging that my regular microphone exists. I cannot fathom why. I have reset the program. I am trying to fix it. There it goes! Finally, jeez. Okay, the quality should have just greatly improved. Good heavens, that was a pain in the rear. Alright, I should sound normal again. Does everything sound normal? What I finally did was I unplugged and replugged in the cable directly to the microphone, which I've never had to do before. Something completely freaked out. I've never had that happen before. My apologies for the extended wait there. But everything's back online. So, let's get back in to the game. Oh, hold on. I gotta tweak one last setting. There we go. Now I can hear the game. Kind of important. Okay, let's get back into it. Needed that nice break, walked around a bit, did a couple things. Okay. So far... Oops.
Now we're getting somewhere.
That's a little loud. Turn that down a little. I had to redo the settings. Okay. So, we've taken care of the model citizen bit. We still got to take care of the suit and the supposed faithfulness of one Emmett L. Brown.
What?
I was just thinking about the future. All that talk about Edna's grandfather made me realize something.
Please let it be something about lightning.
Life can be short, sometimes brutally so. So why not seize the day and grab your happiness while you can?
I'm not sure I like where this is going.
I was saving this for next Valentine's Day, but why should I? I know what I want.
Emmett, no.
I'm gonna ask Edna to marry me. Right now.
No!
Oh, right. I'll wait until tonight at the expo. It'll be much more romantic that way. Just think. By this time tomorrow, Edna and I will be engaged. And
yeah,
will
Sushi.
be the toast of the
So relaxing.
I owe it all to you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that was just weird. Okay, so now we gotta stop him from proposing to her.
I thought Edna sent you to make sure I wasn't getting distracted.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I know, right, Mitchie? This ain't good, is it? This is not good. Now, wouldn't that be irony? Come back in time to make sure that he doesn't end up marrying her and actually have him propose early as a result of us being here. Yo, another booth opened up. Hi, is the light in the thing green?
Doc said to tell him when the light on his diagnostic thingy went green. Nope, no green light yet.
Something we want to do. So remember, this thing's only got about 12 hours before it becomes cloth-eating acid.
It'll be safe in there.
But we have a time machine that keeps going progressively further and further back in time. Oh hey, let's talk to Artie.
Hey, Artie.
Spray someone in the eyes.
Gee, man, how's the undercover operation?
If everything goes as planned, we should be wrapping things up real soon now.
Well, when it's time for me to play my part, just say the word.
Have you met Sylvia?
You haven't met Sylvia yet, have you?
My contact person? Not yet. Is he or she at the expo?
I don't think so, and I'm pretty sure it'll be a she.
So you're the register guy.
So you're the registration guy for the
I
expo?
love Artie.
And chief accountant.
I know, right, Cheesy?
Hey, you're coming up in the world.
And none of it would have happened if I hadn't responded to that subpoena.
I love Artie.
I like Trixie's new outfit.
Cost the expo $14.89, but it
A
was
lot of
worth
money
every
in
penny.
1931.
After all, she's the public face of the expo. Techne, muse of progress.
$14 in 1931 in the middle of the Depression. Yikes.
I don't suppose you miss working for Kid Tannen.
No siree, Bob. I don't know how I ever got mixed up with an abusive, gun-toting thug like that. He even stiffed me on overtime pay.
How dare he? What a criminal.
Think the Hill Valley Expo will be a success?
I don't see why not. Why shouldn't California have its own high-technology center?
Yeah, let's call it, I don't know, Silicon Valley.
Keep doing what you're doing, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
That's our, code name for you.
Oh, ha! Funny.
Yeah, watch now, if you talk to him.
Hi, Artie.
Go on. Call me Grandpa.
Huh? Right, so, Grandpa... That's all for now.
Over and out.
Isn't that funny? Why is it giving... I am on episode 4 out of 5. Hold on, guys. There's something that just came up. That's not good. So yeah, this is episode 4 out of 5. Okay, so I am extremely sorry for having to take another break, but I just got messaged something really urgent that I need to go ahead and take care of, and it may keep me away for a little bit. It shouldn't be too long, hopefully, but I gotta take care of it as soon as possible. So I am extremely, extremely sorry to go on another break, but I'm afraid that this was an unplanned thing. Yeah, I will be back as soon as I possibly can be. In the meantime, let me see if I can at least get you some different music to play than last time. Okay, and hello again. Oh, sorry, Cheesy. See you later. Alright, I am terribly, terribly sorry about that break I had to take there. I regret that I had to do that, but thankfully I got the matter all sorted out. But we're back, so let's continue to play. Alexa, fan 1. Sorry. Trying to get my fan set up. There's cue ball.
Furs donated by Lamont's House of Ermine. At least they're going to a good cause.
Hmm.
They're stuck tight in this tar.
Push the
Times
button.
may be hard in Hill Valley, but our present worries fade into insignificance when we ponder our Pleistocene past. Is the wolf knocking at your door? Be glad he's not a Tyrannosaurus, king of the ancient lizards. And if you find yourself drowning in debt, well, you could be drowning in something a whole lot stickier, like the Hill Valley tar pits. This peek into the distant past is brought to you by Lamont's House of Ermine, reminding you fur is forever.
Maybe when Real Doc comes back, we'll take a trip to see a dinosaur.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong there, Marty.
That volcano looks a lot like the one I did for my 7th grade science fair.
Hmm.
They're stuck tight in this tar.
Okay.
Press button to experience Hill Valley's primeval past. Okay, if this dinosaur is called a Tanninosaurus, I'm gonna... Oh, whew.
I've never heard that one. That was cute. Okay.
Nope, no green light yet.
Well, let's talk with Doc.
Hey, Doc. I mean, Mr. Sagan.
Excuse me a moment, Miss Strickland. I've got her neutralized for the moment. How's the plan proceeding on your end?
So how's everybody doing this afternoon? I know I've been streaming for a while now. Light's not green yet. Well, let's just try every option.
About that gizmo you've got hooked up to the DeLorean?
The chronometric analyzer?
Yeah, the light's still red.
The analysis can take a while. Be sure to let me know when the light turns green, and I'll take her out for another test run.
Looks like we got about 4 people right now.
Don't worry. She's not going anywhere right now.
That's good, but...
Nice,
She isn't starting
Mitchie.
to get under your skin, is she?
Heavens no. The memory of her older self wheeling me into the reconditioning chamber is just too strong. The younger version is decidedly more attractive, though.
On another subject...
Less distasteful, I hope.
Horrible news, Doc. Emmett's gonna ask Edna to marry him tonight.
But that's not how it happened. She didn't get me to propose until much later, that night at the lake.
Something I said must have caused him to move up the timetable.
Great Scott! This time travel business is trickier than I imagined.
You have no idea.
Edna made a point of saying that teenage you looked great in her grandfather's suit.
I did cut a fine figure in that suit. She hated it when I got it dirty.
Is it true that you only had eyes for Edna?
At that time, I'm afraid so. I always tended to idealize the opposite sex. I was educated in a boys' school, and Jules Verne was always a little sketchy with female characters.
You haven't got time for a therapy session, Doc. Maybe I could talk teenage you into losing the suit.
I doubt it. I knew how much that suit meant to Edna, and at that time, my only desire was to please her.
Dad never told me about a Hill Valley Expo.
It was Mayor Thomas's idea. He had visions of Hill Valley becoming a magnet for big investors in the technology sector. But the venture folded after the third year when the influenza exhibit leaked into the concession stand.
Oh! Okay. Maybe we talk to Edna?
Can I talk to you a minute, Miss Strickland?
Surely. Excuse us a moment.
What do I need to do next? No.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well then.
Okay, I could use a hint. Yeah. Oh! I thought you had to do that after the time machine went. Okay. He needs to call her a butthead. Well, I mean, it is true, Mitchie.
Still as good as new. Never know when I might need to.
Sorry, I'm skipping Marty's dialogue because time constraints. I got a thing to do tomorrow, so I'd kind of like to see if I can finish this game up today. I still got time. Alright.
It's a good thing I did this before Emmett's 12-hour time limit, or the cleanser might have dissolved the fur.
Gimme.
Let's slip out of those furs, shall we?
Okay, that was a key story event. And we shouldn't need this again.
If Jen and I ever strike it big, we're never wrapping these things around our necks.
Why not, Marty? Highest fashion.
Hey, the light's green. That means Doc can take the DeLorean out again.
Alright, we just need to age that formula about 12 hours. Turn it into into cloth dissolving acid.
I need to talk to you.
Excuse me, my dear.
Mm-mm.
Yes?
He's gone from excuse me, Miss Strickland, to excuse me, my dear.
About that gizmo you've got hooked up to the DeLorean?
The chronometric analyzer?
Yeah, the light's gone green.
Wonderful. If the systems check out, I should be able to take it for another test run. I've got to run a short errand, Miss Strickland. I suggest you think about what I've been saying.
Oh, I will.
What the heck is he telling her? How'd it go?
When did you land this time?
9 hours and 37 minutes.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Frankly, it started to get a little difficult to avoid running into myself. Still, the time jump yielded some interesting new data on the flux field. I'll run some more tests and we'll see what we find.
Nope, no green light yet.
Okay. What else can we do while we wait for it to turn green? I need cue ball to show up. Dang it. It's been too long since I've played this game. Give me a hint. I know, game, but I need to wait for the freaking light to turn green.
Hey, the light's green.
There you go, then. That certainly does it.
And you're firm in your intentions?
I am.
Then that's that. And yet, I can't help feeling I can talk to you.
I need to talk to you.
Excuse me, my dear.
Not at all, Mr. Sagan. Take your time.
Much obliged, Miss Strickland. Yes?
She isn't getting under your skin.
I've forgotten how...
Used to be.
You're starting to like her again?
She isn't starting to get under your skin, is she?
Don't worry about that. Emmett Brown has sworn off women.
Not forever, I hope.
That wasn't nearly as passionate as before.
On another subject.
This isn't good.
Chronometer's gone green again.
Excellent. Let's hope this time my test run is a success. I'm sorry to desert you again.
Yes, well, you've left me with plenty to think about.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Alright. What were the results, Doc?
Any luck this time?
Depends what you mean by luck. My arrival time was off again.
By how much?
8 hours this time. Gave me the chance to take in 3 showings of Frankenstein. Good movie. A bit implausible from a scientific perspective, but I can see how my younger self would have been mesmerized.
What about the DeLorean?
Oh, yes. I did get one critical piece of information. The chromium elements in my circuits became unstable during the temporal shift. I should replace them with titanium.
Great.
Now, unfortunately,
yeah, Mitchie, ominous.
Commercially available till the coal process is perfected in 9 years.
9 years?
But there may be another solution. I'm going to fire up the chronometric analyzer again. Then, while I'm stalling in there, you can... Uh-oh. Where did it go?
The lab.
The lab! You better get down there before she makes the situation impossible. I'll tend to the DeLorean.
Age to perfection.
This ain't good. Well, hopefully our 4 remaining viewers are enjoying themselves here on the Mischief Monkey Power Hour,
Hey,
where we are continuing to play Back to the Future, the video game made by Telltale for the Wii. What the... You two are gonna get cited for a public display of affection.
You know, I thought you were coming down here to keep Emmett focused on his invention.
No, she is. But she's generously scheduled brief canoeing
Lulupop.
breaks every 45 minutes to keep my mind fresh.
Time's up, dear. Let's get back to work.
Shall we?
Now, Mr. Corleone.
Ew, I love it, Mitchie. Carl Sagan wants to talk to you.
Mr. Sagan says he needs to talk to you back at the high school.
He does? Whatever for?
Speakeasy arsonist.
He says he's got a lead on the speakeasy arsonist.
He does he? Well, I'm not sure anyone cares about that old story anymore. But I suppose I could spare a few minutes in the service of solving a crime. Will you be all right without me, sweetheart?
It'll be tough, but I think I'll muddle through.
Try to keep him focused. He's so easily distracted.
I don't know about you, but I can see the older Edna pretty clearly. Without cue ball, I've never gotten to do this whole side quest as a thing. Well, it's not even a side quest, it's more of an Easter egg. Anyway, screw it, I don't have anything to do here. Actually, no, wait, I do.
There it is. I've been looking all for my portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula.
Nice, Lulupop.
Out by the trash?
Good luck with the homework.
That's strange. I haven't been out there for hours. Oh well.
Are you gonna spray your jacket? It's looking a little dusty.
Not until it's really
Canoodling.
dirty. This clincher doesn't grow on trees, you know. Well, some of the ingredients grow on trees, but the rest are synthesized polycarbonate
Really
detergent
dirty?
blends.
I can do that. I'll wait until you're at the expo to show Edna what a suit-destroying slob you can be. Now all I have to do is set up Edna to think that Emmett's fooling around on her, and everything will be ready to go. Only one to go.
We just gotta tick off that faithfulness bit. It'll be fine. Besides, we're gonna sabotage his project anyway. Who the heck cares if he finishes it on time? I'm getting tired. This is probably gonna end up being my longest live stream.
Marty!
Dad!
Where's Edna?
Where's Edna?
She's inside, setting up her booth. It's almost time for the opening ceremony.
Holy jeez, I better work fast. I think I got it all worked out. When it all comes together, Edna will think you're the worst guy in town. I just need a couple more pieces.
Well, don't go to too much trouble.
What do you mean? Oh. You got the time circuits fixed.
Not exactly. You see, I've been mulling things over, and in the timeline...
Not exactly, Mitchie.
The right timeline?
Yes. I've got a wife.
A great wife. Clara, and kids, and a dog, and a bitchin' time train, and...
And Edna? How does her story turn out? How does she end up?
Oh, well, Edna ends up... You're not really supposed to know these things in advance. It's bad luck.
But you told me how my story turns out.
Yeah, but...
And it's not as if I'll be in a position to do anything about it once my younger counterpart's destiny has shifted. I imagine I'll be folded into the new timeline, and I'll probably lose all memory of the old one.
Maybe.
So tell me, just to satisfy my curiosity, what's going to become of Edna?
To be honest, she ends up kinda sad.
Sad?
Yeah.
She lives with some cats in a dinky little apartment, and she spends most of her time yelling out her window at people, and collecting newspapers, and living in the past.
I see.
She does. We're losing him.
Perhaps we've been going about this problem the wrong way. Do we really have to completely obliterate my timeline so we can restore yours?
Doc?
Maybe we could have the best of both worlds. I could be with Edna, but it could be a little bit, you know, more healthy.
Can you hear yourself? Do you know what you're saying? Let me remind you.
She tried to erase your brain.
She tried to erase your brain.
Oh, she was terrible, no argument. Horrible. Oh, but she started out with such pure intentions.
So did Nero. I don't believe this.
All I'm saying is, let's stop and take a breath. This elaborate plan to derail my younger self's love life, is the short-term misery worth the long-term gain? Maybe we could find a third way. One where everybody wins. What do you think?
No.
No. I'm sorry, Doc. I can't go along with what you're saying. You don't belong with Edna.
So you're determined to break us up, in spite of my stated wishes?
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
Then there's nothing left to say.
Where are you going?
Why should it matter to you? Aren't you planning on overriding me?
Oh no. This isn't good.
That's so...
Very well.
I need Cupel to freaking show up already. Stupid camera angle messing with the... Maybe the reason he hasn't shown up.
Oh! What's cooking?
Ideas. Look, my friend Emmett really needs help.
The one who's going out with Edna Strickland? You're darn right he needs help.
I'm not asking you to actually seduce him. Just make her think that you two have a thing going. It'll drive her crazy.
I guess it would.
So...
I wouldn't do that to another girl unless I was good and mad at her. And besides, it might tarnish my image as a muse.
See you, Trixie.
Don't be a...
Is that what finally will do it? What makes Cue Ball show up? Ah! Oh! Okay. So this is what I didn't follow up ages ago.
Found out about Trixie Trotter.
Yes?
Apparently they made her some sort of queen of the festival. Techne, the muse of progress.
They didn't. Well, they said this expo would give Hill Valley a reputation. I didn't realize this is what they meant.
What have you got against Trixie?
It's the idea of it. Allowing our city to be represented by a woman like that.
Not judgmental at all, are
I
you?
won't stand for it. As a socially conscious citizen, I demand you discharge that muse.
You're not gonna get Artie to discharge her.
What's wrong with her? Oh, she's hardly qualified for an honorific post at a public event.
Look, lady, she fits the costume. She's an American citizen, and she managed to memorize all her lines. What more qualifications do you want?
Oh, these people are impossible.
Do you want to get Trixie fired?
Why do you want to get Trixie fired?
One simply can't allow women like that to attain positions of respect in society. It creates a very bad precedent for the future.
She's always been
But try
rotten.
telling it to this poor sap. She's got him completely steamrolled. That's how they operate.
Is it?
Still, I could get her discharged if I had the goods on her. No doubt a woman like that has left a trail of scandal, and I'd find it if I were still a reporter. But I haven't got time to do the legwork now. I'm too busy with Emmett and his invention.
Good heavens.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well.
She has always been a witch with a capital B. This is this is why Cue Ball wouldn't show up.
It's not as nice as my truck.
No, I clicked on Cue Ball, not the truck game.
Hey, pal.
Oh, jeez, this guy again.
Funny, I was gonna say the same thing. What kind of stuff have they got you hauling here?
How the heck would I know? Electro this, robo that, dynamo the other. It's all Greek to me.
Shouldn't you be in jail?
Shouldn't you be in jail with the rest of Kid's gang?
I was, but then an opportunity availed itself and I...
Sang like a canary.
I prefer to think of it as exhibiting an admirable sense of self-preservation.
Will you be playing piano for Trixie later?
Nah.
Why not?
Because little Miss Goody Two-Shoes thinks she's too respectable for cue ball these days.
Seem angry about him.
You
Or
seem
about her.
kind of angry about Trixie.
Angry? Listen, kid, me and Trixie go way back. I know stuff about her that even kid doesn't know. Stuff that curl your socks.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And now to see her flouncing around the place, making like her stink don't smell, it just, well, it just cheeses me off, you know?
What's with your teeth?
Hey, what's with your teeth?
My teeth?
Yeah, they're green.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Seriously.
Seriously, man, what's going on with your teeth?
There's nothing. Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
It's these.
Dr. Frinkle's algae cakes?
A crate of them fell off the truck while I was unloading it, and I just can't stop eating them. How was I to know they'd turn my teeth green?
Well, the algae part might have been a clue.
Please don't rat me out, Artie, okay? I really need this job.
No problem, but you better let me keep the cakes.
Sure thing, pal.
That's what I've been wanting to do.
Have you heard from Kid lately?
We're not exactly on speaking terms these days, on account of our varying degrees of incarceration.
Our varying degrees of incarceration.
So what's so, toe curling about Trixie's past?
Yeah, like I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, come on.
No.
Tell you what, I'll tell you something embarrassing about me first.
Like what?
My mom saw me in my underwear.
That ain't so bad.
Last year?
Okay, that's pretty bad. All right, Junior, you win. That was pretty embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as this.
Is that Trixie?
Yep.
She's not wearing much.
No kidding. She did a lot of these artistic postcards a few years ago. I got a whole set of them.
Can I, have one?
I don't know. You ain't gonna do nothing bad with it, are you?
Hey, I promise. I'll only use it for the greater good.
Well, okay. You talk funny, mister.
So, we're going to get Trixie fired, convince her it's Edna's fault, and then use Trixie to make Edna mad and convince Edna that Emmett is a cheating slob. Yeah, we're a very honorable person today.
Trixie sure got some nice, antlers. This is definitely something Edna wouldn't approve of.
Alright, let's try and give everybody algae cakes.
How about an algae cake?
Yes, I am feeling a bit peckish. Where the hell'd you get that crap?
The expo.
And the funny thing is, every time we do this...
When does the expo
Not
open?
till tonight. Anybody without official business here, please
Oh,
get off the
it didn't do it to him. Alright, let's try and give algae cakes to everybody. It's funny. Gotta get some levity into the stream.
How about an algae cake?
One doesn't normally think of algae as a dessert item, but, what the hell? Well, it's got a very, unique flavor.
Her teeth are now green.
What's cooking?
See you, Trixie.
Don't be a stranger.
Well, it should work. I know it can make people's teeth green. See, the thing is, if I'd gotten these earlier, it would have been another thing that we could give Emmett that would have made his mood go down when we were doing the mind map thing.
How about an algae cake?
Much obliged. That was different?
His teeth are green. Trying to remember if we ever found anybody who actually liked these things, other than Cue Ball. What does Edna think of them?
How about an algae cake?
Don't mind if I do. Not bad. Algae, you say? I'm going to suggest that they add that to the menu at the orphanage.
Oh, those poor orphans. Okay. So, what we need to do, take this good old postcard, give it to one Miss Edna Strickland.
You might want to take a look at this.
Why in the world would I be interested in... Oh, what have we here? Oh, sir! Mr. McFly! It appears your muse has been inspiring more than progress.
Trixie? Oh, no, no, no. What are you doing with a dirty postcard?
What is she doing in a dirty postcard? I swear, Mr. McFly, if that doesn't convince you that Trixie Trotter is unfit to represent Hill
I
Valley...
don't need you to lecture me about who I can or can't hire, Miss Strickland. Trixie's darn good at what she does. I don't care if she was once the winsome wench of Winnipeg.
Winnipeg?
Doesn't matter to
We got any Canadians in the audience?
Trixie.
What is it, Audie?
You know I don't like to pry, but what state did you grow up in?
Province, Manitoba. Why?
Not even an American.
See, darling, the charter specifically states that the Expo's hostess must be...
I thought I remembered that, Lulu Pop.
So, if you're really a Canadian...
I'm being fired? You are firing me?
I don't want to.
Here, take it back.
Well, I'm glad somebody's listening to reason.
Heartless witch.
Let's talk.
We are ruining a lot of people's days today. Doc, Artie, Trixie, and soon Edna and Emmett. There will hardly be a single person whose day we haven't ruined.
Trixie?
I'll do it. I'll make that blue-nosed bitty eat her heart out.
That's great. I got it all planned out. When Emmett shows up...
We gotta do it my way.
Huh?
I'm no good with improvising.
Oh, no problem,
and
Grace.
I ain't gonna memorize no lines. What I
Oh,
was
well...
in this play once. The Parlourmaid's Predicament. I figure I could lift a scene from that.
Well, Grace, we're ruining, like...
I need a few props.
Why am I not surprised?
Some furs, a big
5 people's days today in this game.
That makes it easier.
And something from this friend of yours, Emmett. Has he got a photo album?
I don't know. Probably.
Better bring it to me.
Furs, a diamond, and Emmett's photo album. And then?
Sit back and watch the fur fly.
I'm okay, though, Grace. Don't worry. Just tired. Do I sound that bad? I'm fine. And thanks, Lulu the Pop.
No time for small talk. I've got machines to tune and mind maps to sort.
Hi, Tommy. Welcome back. How are you doing? Emmett's photo album. Oh, hey. Let's try and give Emmett an algae cake. Thanks, Grace, but really, I'm fine. How are you doing, Tommy?
Hey, Emmett. Need a snack?
Desperately. What is it?
Some sort of algae cake. It's supposed to be nutritious.
Oh, I've heard of these.
Watch his teeth turn green.
Oh, they better be really nutritious.
Why would I need to shut up? What did I even say, Grace? Oh, just take the love. Oh. Well, I can take love, sure. Love you too. Photo album, photo album. Hey!
What's
This was it.
It's the placard we'll be putting in front of our booth at the expo.
1931, Tommy.
That caught Kid Tannen?
A small exaggeration, but Edna says it'll attract investors. What do you think of the picture?
You look a little constipated.
Edna said I looked intense.
Yeah, intensely focused on taking it.
Picture. I'll have to find a better one. Unfortunately, there's a lot to choose from.
Heavy.
Extremely. Mother has been rather obsessive about photographically cataloging my life.
I don't know. I've never seen Dragon Ball Z, Mario, so I can't tell. What have you been up to today, Tommy?
Hey, Emmett, I've got an idea.
What?
Why don't I take your photo album over to Edna so she can pick out your new picture?
That's a great idea. She's got a better eye for these things than I do anyway. Thanks, pal.
Don't mention it.
Here, I'll try and read the story so far for anybody showing up. After quizzing Edna at the expo, Marty finds out that there are 3 particular qualities she admires in young Emmett. He's faithful, he cleans up nicely, and he's got the mind of a model citizen. Ah, nice, Tommy. Marty takes notes and sets out on Operation Breakup. Cleverly manipulating Emmett and Edna's invention, Marty creates a mind map of Emmett that reveals him to be a degenerate criminal. Using the malfunctioning DeLorean, Marty ages a bottle of Emmett's amazing cleanser, transforming it into a spritzer of cloth-destroying enzymes. When Emmett arrives at the expo, all Marty will have to do is stain his nice white jacket. Sorry. Got a little into the role there. So I'm just doing my normal, you know, ruining people's lives. That's depressing. Never mind. Not true either. Why did it sound like it was still rolling on hard pavement? Not this glitch again!
Hey, the lights.
So this is a glitch that happens occasionally. The DeLorean will show back up. And, even though the DeLorean isn't supposed to be there, and as you can see, Marty can walk right through it. Great thumbnail, right? Just kidding. But walking through the DeLorean. Yeah, that glitch has been known to happen on occasion. This game ain't perfect. Okay. Dare you... See, I would make it a thumbnail, Grace, but the problem is it'd be so blurry because I'd have to zoom in so incredibly far that it'd be kind of ugly. That's the only reason I wouldn't make it a thumbnail, is because of just how ugly it would look if I had to zoom in on a 480p picture that far.
Hi, Trix.
Oh, hiya, kiddo. Say, wouldn't it be easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
Well, it would be fun to watch, but it wouldn't get her to break up with my friend Emmett.
Oh, right. You got all the props I asked for? The furs and the diamond? And your
Fair,
photo album?
fair, Grace.
All of them yet, but I'm working.
I can try.
I'm itching to give Miss High and Mighty an eyeful.
I brought Emmett's photo album like you asked.
Let's see. Gee, he's not bad looking. In an egghead kind of way.
Remember, I don't want you seducing him for real.
I ain't a cradle robber, kiddo. How about the furs and the diamond?
I'll get him to you.
Let's see. Furs? Yeah, Tommy, what time's your stream tonight? Feel free to post a link to it. Conga! Welcome!
Hey, Trixie. Are these furs good enough?
Well, they're a little ratty, but, they'll work. Now bring me that diamond, and we'll be in business.
I should start a donation fund just to get Lily a Switch. Ooh. Interesting, Tommy. I know it was going to be a Star Wars thing.
Voila.
Say, pretty snazzy for a phony rock. Gimme. Keep that up, and I may take a real shine to ya.
I'd rather you take a fake shine to Emmett.
I'm working on it.
So, you got everything you need for your big scene?
Everything except for your friend.
Emmett Brown, redheaded guy about yay high. He'll be the one with Edna Strickland.
Sometimes I think I'm indecisive, but I'm not sure. You just drove into the DeLorean with the truck. Oh my gosh, I love this game. This game is the best. Alright, let's screw up Emmett's life.
Hey, Emmett, what's keeping you?
No, hello, Michael. I guess I've got a mild case of stage fright. I'm about to play my big scene, you know? No telling how Edna's gonna react.
You've, got something on your
Nice,
suit.
Grace.
So I have.
Alright, guys, get ready. Note that when I say guys, I mean just everyone here.
Your magic.
Emmett!
Just in the nick of time. Step back now. We're gonna need a little space here.
Oh,
He's about to
aren't you a
propose.
vision, like something that descended from the heavens.
Yes, I'm feeling a bit elevated at the moment. There's something I've just gotta ask you.
Wait, your tie's a bit crooked.
I've been holding it inside for weeks now, and I've simply gotta get it off my chest.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh my!
Your suit! My formula! Oh. Look! Turn your head! I'll be right back, and we can try this all over again.
Emmett Lathrop Brown!
Huh?
Trixie Trotter! How do you know this woman?
I don't! I mean, I listened to some of her records, and I may have taken a picture or two of her, but I...
Go on! Deny to the world that you know me.
Oh boy.
Perhaps it is true, but I know you all too well.
What is going on here?
You rich boys are all alike. You think material possessions can compensate for a broken heart.
Emmett's so confused.
Take back your furs, and take back this gaudy diamond too. I don't need your expensive presents. I need you. And more importantly, little Emmett Jr. needs you.
Oh!
Well,
Edna,
don't Edna me. Apparently you are not the man I took you for.
Oh!
The mental alignment meter proves it. I am the man you fell in love with.
Let me see that card.
Degenerate criminal.
I should have known. A degenerate criminal. What? Get out of my sight! I never want to see you again!
That was rough, Emmett. I'm sorry you had to go through it, but things are gonna be okay. You and me can...
You hate what, Grace?
That went off great, huh?
Yeah, maybe too great.
The decision? Is that what you hate, Grace? Or do you hate this moment? Oh my gosh. You can't choose, huh?
Emmett!
Tell you what, Tommy. Assign each one of them a number, go online, and use a random number generator to choose.
Come on! Where are you? I'm sorry you had to go through that scene at the expo. Things didn't work out the way you expected, but everything's gonna turn out okay. See, I know how this story turns out, and...
Nice, Grace.
The story is over.
Emmett!
Okay, Emmett, hold still. I know your emotions are running a little...
Emotions?
Oops.
What emotions? My emotions are dead. They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care.
Stop!
Emmett!
What are you doing up here?
Don't jump!
I wasn't gonna jump.
Then what do you...
This is where I come when I want to think.
Oh.
When I want to be alone.
Oh. What are you thinking about?
Can't you take a hint? I don't want you here. I don't need you.
You don't know what you need.
And you do?
As a matter of fact, yeah. You need...
You need to engage your emotions.
Get some perspective. Think about it. All the people who have it even worse than you. For instance, Frankenstein's monster.
Frankenstein. I tell you that my very life force is drained away, and you want to talk about Hollywood monster movies.
It's a very inspirational monster movie. Especially the scene where they bring the monster to life. There's this big gurney that lifts him up into the air, and see, there's this wild storm going on, and lightning crashing everywhere. It's amazing. And you just gotta see it, Emmett. It'll change your life.
Look at my helmet. Which light is flashing?
Yellow.
Apathy. I don't care about movies. I don't care about anything anymore. And I never will.
Don't give me that. You care.
You care about inventing.
You still care about inventing things.
Inventing is overrated. 99% hype, 10% fraud. Name one invention that ever did anybody any good.
How about... Help me out here.
You're getting on my nerves, Corleo. At least you would be if I still cared about anything.
Alright, this is what we do.
Me? Care about me, Doc.
You?
Yeah.
You
Uh-oh.
did this to me.
Red light.
Did what?
I was perfectly content drudging away in my dad's law office. You show up out of nowhere, get me all excited about inventing, and disappear. 2 months later, you show up again, you trick me into making a hero out of myself and getting involved with Edna Strickland. Then you appear a third time and pretend to be my friend just so you can yank the rug out from under me and send me sprawling into the dirt.
Okay, I can work with that.
I loathe you, Michael Corleone. Or is that even your real name?
No.
Marty. My name is Marty.
Oh, so everything you've told me's been a lie.
More or less.
Why? Why did you ruin my life?
For the hell of it.
I did it for fun.
You ruined my life for fun?
Yeah, that's how I get my kicks.
You bastard. And all that time you spent building up my dreams, telling me I was going to be a great scientist.
You're delusional. You couldn't invent something if it hit you in the face.
Dreams are only for people with guts enough to follow them.
You're saying I don't have guts?
You? Look at you.
What do you know? A person like you? You don't know the first thing about me. I have more dreams in my little finger than you'll ever have.
Hey, daydreams don't count.
Oh!
They said to Edison. That's what they said to Einstein. That's what they said to
Dr. Frankenstein?
Yeah, and look what they accomplished. I'm sick of people telling me what I can and can't do. First my father, then Edna, now you. Listen to me, good. From now on, I'm living my life my way. I'm taking my own advice and I'm following my own ideas. My ideas. Do you hear me? My ideas. Great Scott. I've got it.
Sorry, Tommy. Historical inaccuracy.
I know how to make it work.
Mental alignment meter?
No, my airborne personal transport device.
The rocket car?
Not rockets at all. That was my mistake. The basic idea was sound, but the propulsion system was unworkable. But the lightning. Suddenly the answer is clear. It came to me all at once, like
a bolt of lightning?
Exactly. Static electricity. Super ionized static electricity powering the asynchronous oscillation of frictionless plates inside the... What's this stupid thing doing on my head?
Emmett, you're you again.
Here I've been wasting my time with silly mind-reading tricks when there's serious science to be done.
Just screwed the timeline again.
Let's get the hell out of here before anything else happens.
What?
I said, let's get out of here before anything...
Uh-oh! This ain't good. Yeah, let's save him from falling to his death. Oh, out of curiosity. What is...
Homeless man dies in car accident. Oh, Doc.
Okay, we need to talk to him.
Emmett!
What?
You got anything useful?
Got anything useful on you?
Only my wallet. Oh, and this portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Oops.
Hang in there.
Very funny.
Ha! Alright. So we need to do two things. First of all, let's grab this helmet, maybe?
Emmett's helmet. I don't think he needs it now.
Fair enough. Again, Tommy, just use an online number generator or something. I'm telling you. You can't flip a coin with 3 options. Use the spinning wheel or whatever. There we go.
Hold on!
I wasn't planning on doing anything else.
Okay. Let's give Emmett that spray bottle.
I don't think the spray would reach all the way over there.
Oh. Never mind. Let's climb down the rope. Gonna have some serious rope bearing, Marty. Oh. Do I just hold down in one direction? Ah, does this work? Rope physics are different in every game.
Gotcha!
Let's get out of here.
Your pants! They're stuck!
Do something before we're crushed!
You are not useless, Tommy. And I look forward to watching whatever you stream later.
What are you doing?
Trust me! Hold on!
did you say your name was again?
Marty.
Marty? Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Tommy, you are not useless.
Tungsten. The catalyst will need to be made out of tungsten, given the temperature within the converter will no doubt be intense. We'll have to harvest the filaments from all the light bulbs in my house.
Your invention. You think you can finish it before the end of the expo?
Think? I've got to. My future depends on it.
Then let's go.
Of course, the oscillating plates will need to be calibrated precisely. Even the slightest misalignment could cause the magnetic field to fluctuate in intensity, leading to sudden shifts in polarity. The results could conceivably be catastrophic.
Who cares?
My thought exactly. Science should be messy and unpredictable, or else where's the fun of it?
I mean, we all have those days, Tommy. Personally, I let my brain leave a couple years ago, and I haven't seen it since, but I last heard it was reported somewhere in the Bahamas.
Need a lift?
Mr. Sagan, got the kinks worked out of your car of the future?
Not all of them, but at least the DeLorean's mundane terrestrial functionality remains intact.
As usual, I have not the slightest idea what you're talking about. In fact, you remind me of someone I used to...
There, my dear, don't worry. I'm sure we'll all turn out well in the end.
Maybe for everyone else, but I suddenly feel very much like someone who's going to be alone and unloved for a very long time. Maybe I should get a cat.
Oh dear.
Nonsense. I can state with nearly 100% certainty that you're going to have a long and fulfilling life.
How can you know that?
I think you'll find I know almost everything worth knowing about you and young Emmett and his friends.
Uh-oh.
Tell me, how much do you know about Michael Corleone?
Uh-oh. To be concluded. Alright, so that was episode 5 of 6. It just made Doc Brown a villain, yes. So what did everybody think of it? You've been watching, right, Oswald? I hope you've been watching. So that's episode 5, and... that's where we're going to end the stream for today. Yep, that's absolutely going to be all it. Nah, we're gonna keep playing. I've got time. Okay then. Episode 6, the finale, out of time. And what is probably going to be the longest live stream I have ever yet done on the channel. But the thing is, I have been going for like 3 hours now. I could use a quick break. That's okay, Grace. No worries at all there. I appreciate that you stuck around. Apologies if it's rude to do a live stream this long. I don't know, because I'm not used to it. But at the very least, I could use a short break. I did a 6-hour live stream, you coward. Hey, it's not my fault that no, I could have been really mean there. Never mind. 24-hour one before long. Water. Yeah, I could use water. I could use walking around a bit. I'm getting a bit sore sitting in this chair all the time. So let me go ahead and find some good music to put on during the break. That's some good music to choose. I have an idea. I'm gonna give a nice little shout out to our resident cowboy in the chat here. Alright, Tommy. We are going to throw you a bone here. Oh, sorry about that. Desktop audio. Oh yeah, well, first of all, let me just do a shout out for Tommy. Again, the third one of this stream, Tommy. So, Tommy here has been doing a really fun series of live streams on Red Dead Redemption 2, which, if you don't know, is a really, really cool cowboy western game made by Rockstar. Yes, the same people who do Grand Theft Auto, but it's a really good game. I have been obsessively watching some of his old live streams on it. And so here is a link to his channel that I'm going to post here. Cowboy Western Game. Shut up, Lily. Listen, I've been streaming for 3 hours, and I just told you a few minutes ago that my brain left years ago, so give me a break. It is a Western game full of cowboys and outlaws and adventure, and I'm going to play some music from that game while you guys wait. So I will be back very soon, and see you then.
day is done, the time's come. You battled hard, the war is won. You did your worst, you tried your best. Now it's time to rest. Now it's time to rest. See the fire in your eyes. See the fire in your eyes. See the fire in your eyes. See the fire in your
Did I hear a thunder? Did I hear you break? I can't quite remember just what guided me this way. Oh, stand unshaken.
Okay, hello. And... oh, come on, Wii Remote, connect to the Wii U. It's right there. There we go. Hello, and welcome back to your wonderful Mischief Monkey channel, where Mischief Monkey continues to play Back to the Future for the Nintendo Wii. Recently, we finished episode 5 out of 6. Now, Pizza Comet is in the chat. Welcome there, and we are happy to see you. And Lulupop has finished their homework, and we are very, very glad to hear that. Now then, let us embark upon episode 6 of Back to the Future, Out of Time. Everybody ready? Three, two, one. Who changed the timeline? Trust me, I'm the same crazy sock monkey I've always been. Nice, Tommy.
Telltale Games presents, in association with Universal Partnerships and Licensing, Back to the Future, the game, Episode 5, Out of Time. The current date, October 1931. What's the exact date? I don't know, and I don't care. Marty just got an actual night of sleep for the first time in, well, since he got knocked out for the Citizen Plus program.
Hello?
Marty, you're awake. Good.
Emmett, where are you?
I'm down at the expo. I snuck out early to avoid my pop. If he knew I was about to make a publicly scientific spectacle of myself, he'd hit the roof.
You should make peace with him.
You really should try to work things out with your dad. If you give him a chance, he might just surprise you.
I'll keep that under advisement. But first, I need you to perform an important mission. On the table next to my law books, there's a device plugged into the wall.
I think I see it.
Is it glowing?
Yeah. Is that good?
Good? It's fantastic! Glowing means my static accumulator is charged up and ready for action. Bring it down to the high school and we'll... Damn!
What?
It's Edna!
But...
Uh-oh.
Okay, Emmett. One static accumulator coming up.
To the high school!
What the? Doc?
Jeez, Doc. Watch out. You almost ran me over.
Sorry about that, Martin. This vehicle is sometimes difficult to control.
Yeah. Hey, are you okay? After that argument about Emmett last night...
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Did you fix the time circuit?
So, how are the time circuits?
Still broken. I've got a few ideas, but I'm occupied with other problems today. So is that what I'm destined to do for the expo?
Yeah, it's a static accumulator. Emmett spent all night building it. Turned out he didn't really need to see Frankenstein after all. He just needed a little push. And some lightning.
Fascinating. I also had an epiphany last night.
Doc?
I realized that it wasn't Edna that made my life miserable.
Doc!
It was science.
But science means everything to you!
Don't give up science. You love science.
Correction. My younger self loves science. But if Emmett doesn't go through with a demonstration at the expo, his dreams of being a scientist will dim just enough for Edna to step back into his life and steer him down another path.
Another path?
Another path? What other path?
I don't know. Architecture, automobile repair, taxidermy. Maybe I'll even pursue a life in law like my father always wanted. As long as Emmett steers clear of science, Edna and I will be free to be happy together.
You can't want Emmett back with Edna. She used you to turn Hill Valley into a police state.
She used my science to turn Hill Valley into a police state. But if I don't become a scientist, she'll never get the chance to vent her crazier ambitions.
You're nuts!
I'm begging you. You haven't thought this through.
Haven't I? I guess we'll both find out. One thing's for sure. Emmett Brown's life will be a whole lot less complicated without a time machine in it.
No. What the hell?
Timeline, screw you! Tommy, you are very funny.
Oh, come on.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And gotcha.
Gotcha.
Holy crud. Loading screens, loading screens. How many loading screens are in this game? I love this area. Oh no, his timeline is still great. His catchphrase is still Great Scott, Tommy.
There's a shiny new tomorrow on the way.
Hey! Trixie's up there.
It's a mystic, futuristic wonderland. Just around the bend, my friend, you'll see a dream or two. If you
412.
dream and dare to dream, your dreams can all come true. There's a world of wondrous wonder on display. Because the future is coming.
Hey, he hated the algae cakes, though.
Not bad, eh? Not bad at all, but I thought you fired her.
I found a loophole.
What kind of loophole?
Just a loophole.
Yeah, it's the Hill Valley Science
The only
Expo,
one who's
Tommy.
allowed to have secrets, you know.
All right.
Say, don't you have to get that whatchamacallit to Emmett Brown's booth?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
Oh yeah, I've got the Ghostbusters game. I never finished it though. I should play that someday on the channel. That could be a fun Let's Play or a live stream series. I feel like I'd make a better live stream series. I don't know why. I got that also on the Wii. But this area is awesome. Edna Strickland. Always causing trouble.
And here he can waver.
What? Oops. Sorry about that. What are you doing?
What's going on here?
Well, Miss Strickland here seems to think,
You should step aside and let the officer do his duty. Now.
On Switch.
Wait a minute, that's Emmett's levitator.
See, I own an older Ghostbusters game, probably.
Oh, don't be so modest. I'd say you deserve at least half the credit. It was you who tricked poor Emmett into breaking up with me. It was you who manipulated him into dropping my project in favor of this clear hazard to public safety.
So what?
So what? What's your...
Oh, I think you know exactly what my point is. Emmett's invention isn't going to work, is it? At least not the way poor Emmett thinks it is.
how do you know this?
I had a very interesting chat with Carl Sagan last night. I found out who Michael Corleone really is and where he comes from.
What?
Something you want to tell me, Michael?
Why don't you call him
The
by
flying
his
car,
real
right, Tommy?
name? Yakov Smirnov,
What?
Thanks a lot, Doc.
an anarchist, a foreign agitator bent on sowing chaos and destruction in the Hill Valley Expo.
Yakov Smirnov.
Shit, do you?
Sorry, Yakov, but I really don't have a choice.
Very good. And now, arrest this subversive.
That's a little extreme.
Come here.
Parker's a good man.
Look, here's the thing. I happen to believe this dame's got a screw loose, but she's been getting some clout in town ever since that business with Kid Tannen.
But Emmett's gotta fly that electrokinetic levitator at this demo. His whole future depends on it.
And my future depends on making sure he doesn't. The chief reads her column religiously. Well,
I don't know,
what
Tommy.
She says she's gonna start a campaign to have certain tainted officers removed from the force.
Isn't there anything I can do?
Not unless you've got some dirt on Edna. Something that'll discredit her in the eyes of the law.
He's not actually arresting Tommy, or arresting him, Tommy.
You do that. In the meantime, you and young Mr. Brown better... where is he anyway?
Wait, you haven't seen him?
Emmett? Has this foreign radical done something to my Emmett?
Maybe you should find him.
Oh, you're letting him go? This radical subversive? Just like that?
Okay, so I gotta find Emmett. And do something about Edna.
Just reminded of being called a potentially dangerous nonconformist in the last one. What the heck is with this clock? Let's look around a little. It's a science expo. Taking the sights.
I think that's supposed to be a clock.
Oh yeah, this thing is cool. The phone booth of the future. Sovereign citizen of the post office gets in front of the line.
Future, made with Atlas glass. Atlas, unbreakable and soundproof. Our phone is hands-free, so you can enjoy a sandwich or a cigarette while chatting with friends in perfect privacy. Would you like to place a call?
Yes, I'd like to talk to...
Unfortunately, this phone booth only accepts incoming calls.
Conga, that was brilliant. Klondike 4253. Hey, it was playing it, we got fun. Trixie!
Hi, Trixie.
That's Techni to you, kiddo.
Right. Congratulations on getting the old job back.
Thanks. Justice triumphs in the end, you know? Now what can I do you for?
Tommy! Not on my stream! Don't make me moderate you.
Artie told me how you managed to get your old job back.
He did? But it was supposed to be a secret.
There's no secrets between us. He couldn't resist telling such a good story.
Yeah, Conga, ban him.
Still, I'd like to hear it again, from your point of view.
He didn't tell you anything.
Swing the mighty banhammer upon the Furby. See, I know Conga can't actually, because Tommy's also a mod. Hence, I feel free to joke around a little.
Look, Emmett's demonstration has hit a snag or two. Can you delay his act for a while? Let someone else go before him?
Sorry, I don't set the roster, and they won't let me change it. I can drag my feet a little, but if your friend's not ready to...
No, Tommy!
We might have to skip his act. I mean, demonstration.
But you can't.
Hey, it's just a science demo. It ain't a matter of life and death.
Alright, Tommy, no more donations for you. See if I ever donate to your channel again. Good luck getting that capture card.
What time is Emmett supposed to go on?
Let's see. 8 kilobeats past 50.
I'm tired of fighting.
Metric time here at the Hill Valley Expo.
Thanks.
Happy to help.
I'm glad Trixie got her old job back.
Yeah, she managed it.
Are you ready for a picture rating? Wonder if that's anything like MTV.
In all seriousness, though, Tommy, we're friends, right? Nice, Conga.
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement?
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement?
Got a wire recorder.
No, a plant. But it's got a wire recorder hidden inside, see? If we could have got one of these into Tannen's speakeasy, and if he's the kind of guy who talks to plants, we could have busted him a lot earlier.
Tommy is not being an idiot. No calling other people on my stream an idiot.
The electro pacifier.
Oh, it's a taser.
Isn't it? They say one day we'll be able to stun fleeing criminals by shocking them at a distance.
Does
Like
it
a
work?
taser.
Nah, it's just a model.
Conga.
The amazing inebriomatic.
A breathalyzer.
From what the boys in the lab tell me, someday we'll be able to tell whether people have been drinking just by breathing into a machine like this. Try it out.
I don't think so.
How about that? They actually aren't half wrong. The stream hanging up. Alright, I think the stream froze there for a minute. Are we back now? We ought to be back. You guys can hear me and everything? Okay. Sweet. Please behave, Conga.
Enlightenment awaits you under the sea.
Jacques Cousteau?
Excuse me, Mr.
Duteau, Jacques Duteau.
Oh. Jacques Cousteau, of course.
I'm looking for a friend of mine, Emmett Brown. Tall young guy, reddish brown hair.
A distracted look.
That's him. Any idea where he went?
He just passed by here with an older gentleman. I think they were headed into the House of Glass.
Great, thanks.
Observant fella. Jacques Dupé! Got it! Hostile guy.
An algae cake.
Sure thing, mister.
Wait a minute. You're the guy that makes the algae cakes? What? I thought
He wears the helmet, so you can't tell it's a rug.
For the love of...
No algae cakes for you, Buster.
No soup for you. I mean, what?
Hey,
What do you think? Quite a setup, huh?
the expo? Sure, but I was wondering. Emmett's in the glass house with Carl Sagan.
Then you found him. Oh, good.
It's not good. Sagan's gonna make him miss his demo.
What are you, his mother? I'm sure he can take care of himself.
See you around.
I remember what I need to do. Okay. So there are several different places around here. Uh-oh.
Emmett, come out of there. Don't listen to him.
Maybe Jacques Toupee can give his toupee to Carl Sagan to replace his hair.
Perfect.
Also, Grace, I thought you left.
Insert ticket to enter.
Now, who was it I needed to talk to? I feel like it was Trixie. Fair enough,
Hi,
Tommy.
Trixie.
Now, what can I do you for?
No. That wasn't... Okay, so I gotta talk to Artie. What? What are you talking about, Tommy? This game is awesome.
Hey, Art.
Crud.
See you.
Oh, it was a pun? Oh! Pfft. Tommy. Tommy. Tommy.
Hi, Trixie.
Now, what?
Tommy. Oh, be quiet,
Trixie,
you.
I
Shut
found
up,
Emmett.
Tommy.
He's in the glass house with Doc, Carl Sagan.
Oh, good. That's nice.
We've got to get him out of there.
Aren't you being a little dramatic? It's an exhibit, not a prison.
So, which exhibits do you recommend?
The most popular attractions are the glass house, the future furnishings, and of course, enlightenment under the sea.
You mean the only attractions?
You know who that is under the diving helmet? That's Jacques Cousteau himself. Of course, you need to get tickets if you want to see the main attractions.
The stream isn't still hiccuping, is it? How do I get tickets?
How much are tickets?
Aw, put your money away. Here, you're kind of like family now, you know?
I have no idea. I mean, what?
Thanks.
Alright, let's check out the exhibits. Jacques Cousteau. I know, Tommy. Excellent, Lululupop. Glad to hear. Thank you. Yo, give me a ride.
Give me a ride in that thing.
Thank you, monsieur. I hope you will find your trip to the bottom of the sea most enlightening.
Check it out, it's a bathysphere. I only know that it's called a bathysphere because of this game.
Well,
Heavy.
monsieur has a way with words.
Diving bell, but less drowny. You're in a silly mood today, Tommy. It's fun to have you here, man. Mind, it's always fun to have you around.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow,
Where a man's home is truly his castle. Here gratification is all. I remember this. So, there's a potted plant.
This plant doesn't belong here. There's nothing futuristic about it.
What are you confused about, Tommy? What do these do? Red button.
In the house of the future, fresh fruit baskets will be replenished daily by fleets of helicopters.
It's wax.
In the house of the future, phone conversations will be completed in the privacy of the personal phone helmet.
Oh, you're confused about 42?
Please recite the phone number you wish to dial, or say hang up to terminate your phone helmet experience.
Ooh! We can call the phone booth of the future. Not yet, though.
Hang up.
Conversation
Cool. Reminds me of the, Uh-oh.
This is Techne, Muse of Progress. Hoping you're all having a swell time taking in all the exhibits.
Well, regardless, Tommy, I'm happy to have you here, man.
Main attractions right here at the
I am happy to have everybody here. Oof, Tommy. Sorry. Also, oof, Oswald. I don't know, that's weird. Well, just try and relax, Tommy.
Chinese checkers and everything.
Chinese checkers and everything. I'm sorry. I don't know how to help Oswald. I'm not an expert on YouTube. I just upload videos to it. Okay. So, this will come in handy later. Multi-channel networks? Please don't tell me you're considering joining one of those, Tommy.
What?
You're considering starting one? Okay, that's a bit different. What makes you want to start one?
Greetings, forward thinkers of Hill Valley.
From what I understand about MCNs, all they generally do is take some of your earnings and maybe give you a shot at talking to the higher-ups at YouTube sometime, if you need to.
Okay, call me a snoop.
Sorry, I don't have the highest opinion of MCNs. If that hasn't shown. Oh, that's corporate MCNs. Okay, well, enlighten me, Tommy. I'm always interested in learning. Man, come on, game. Pull yourself together. You're running at a snail's pace here. Okay. Lawrence and Pay, dear, we haven't a bar, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us.
Welcome to the Atlas House of Glass, the future of domestic life.
Okay, Emmett, let's get you out of here. Emmett! Emmett, don't listen to him. He's crazy.
I'm still not sure about this business proposal, Mr. Sagan.
Let me explain it again.
Atlas Glass.
Unbreakable and soundproof.
Soundproof glass. Great.
Our living space can be configured to meet the needs of any family. Need a private study? Simply slide the walls in, or slide them out again to create a banquet hall.
Yeah, this is probably the most,
On our roster, a man who saw the possibilities in pond scum. Welcome, Ernest Philpott.
Thanks, Trixie. Technique. I'm truly honored to be.
Hold on a second, I want to read the chat. Hate MCNs, I'm considering starting one like MatPat did. I remember he did that. It's for optimizing ad revenue and access and better knowledge of the algorithm. Well, keep me in mind when you're telling people about it. This is the most puzzle-heavy area of the whole game. Okay. So we can't move that. I don't know, Tommy. I haven't watched Arlo in a while, and I also, Oh, I didn't know that. But I also have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads either. Let's see if I can remember how to do this properly.
on account of the less than appetizing nature of the algae herself. But sweetened with corn syrup and held
They had to record this entire monologue.
the algae cake presents a package that is chewy to the mouth and bursting with delightful fresh flavor. I invite each and every bite.
That is impressive effort right there.
My booth, that's booth A113 here in the main hall, and sample an algae cake.
Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, but I've played this game a few times. You gotta move all of those just the right position to get your way through it.
Be sure to drop by his booth and sample an algae cake. I have, and it was very interesting. I will be back later to highlight another of our fine exhibitors. See you soon.
But yeah, let me know how the MCN thing goes, Tommy. That's really interesting. Oh boy. We're getting a little bit close for comfort to Emmett's exhibit. So close! No! Marty, open the freaking door! Open the door, you idiot! Oh my gosh! Yeah, Tommy, she kind of does sound like I don't remember that particular voice actress's sound, but I can see it. What you're saying there. Oof. Major oof, Tommy. Oh yeah, this is cool, guys. Watch this. It leads right into the house of the future.
Emmett?
I always loved that detail.
Take him now, Doc.
Hey, did anybody else notice Jacques Toupet suddenly getting up there? Oh yeah, one other obstacle in our way. We need to get one Edna Strickland out of the picture.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow, where a man...
Yeah. Alright.
In the house of the future...
Killer! Sorry, Tommy, I'm not playing Hitman or Red Dead Redemption, so I can't use your preferred method. Got the ceiling fan on her. I'm afraid I can't use your preferred method of eliminating problems. Smash her with a DeLorean. Tommy! Stop channeling Conga.
Klondike 4253.
Hill Valley Expo, where the future is coming today. This is Techni News of Progress. To whom am I speaking?
Carl Sagan.
This is Carl Sagan.
Whoa! Good!
Mr. Sagan, what do you want?
Excellent! Excellent disguised voice, Marty! Can I talk to Edna?
Can you put Edna Strickland on the phone for me?
Sure thing, Mr. Sagan. Hey, Strickland! Somebody actually wants...
Afraid not, Tommy. I don't even know what an ICA-19 Chrome is. I assume it's a gun.
Mr. Sagan, I didn't expect to hear from you again till after the expo.
You didn't?
Yes, wasn't that part of our plan?
Yes, our plan. How about that plan? Regarding, you know what?
Oof, Tommy. They haven't been made yet.
The little matter we were whispering about yesterday.
Oh, that. As
Nice.
a matter of
Preferred
fact,
pistol,
I'm
huh?
glad you brought it up. I was thinking, wouldn't it be a good idea to pin it all on Yakov Smirnov?
Pin what on him exactly?
You know, it! Oh, I get it. You're still sore about going to jail. That was the dog's fault. If he hadn't come glumping up to me right after I started the fire, I could have gotten clean away, and I never would have had to divert suspicion to you. Jesus,
Oh, boy.
Carl, is somebody with you?
No, it's just you and me. You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about
That's
them.
nuts, Tommy. You're right.
Every
That's
night they'd
crazy.
open up their doors serving illegal drinks and loose women, flaunting their depravity to the world, and the authorities did nothing. So I did what any right-thinking, rock-willed woman would do. I took action. Oh, and such a gorgeous action it was, too. The fires were so beautiful. The alcohol made them go up in such pretty blue flames.
She's nuts.
Where was I?
You were explaining why you burned down the speakeasies.
Yes. Did you find my answer to your liking?
It was very revealing. Hang up.
What?
Jeez, Edna was always a loon.
Yeah, she was.
Confession's good enough for Parker.
And yeah, sorry, Tommy, but no guns. This game runs horribly. Can you imagine trying to play it as a shooter? You're not the only pyromaniac in this story. Are you a pyromaniac? Good heavens. I think you'd be concerned about catching your fur on fire. No. LOL.
No, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
I think a lot of people are going to be interested in that answer.
Let's get her!
Act casual. He's coming back.
I'm not evil. I'm not insane. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly normal.
Hey, Danny.
Do you mind, comrade? We're busy trying to
Oh,
protect the
shove it,
Expo from the
Edna.
likes of you.
This'll only take a minute.
Our plant recorder. It's not a good idea to steal police property, you know.
Listen.
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why?
I know, Tommy.
Doing anything about them?
Detective Parker, surely you're not going to believe this crudely manufactured forgery of a recording.
I'm not sure what to believe, ma'am. But based on this crudely manufactured forgery, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to come down to the station to answer a few questions about your whereabouts on the night of the speakeasy fires.
Oh, very well. Heavens, what's that?
You know, one of these days I should really stop falling for that.
Hey, does this mean that the barricades can come down from Emmett's booth? Let's take that as a yes. Okay, Doc. Where have you taken Emmett now?
Yeah.
Somebody around here seen him.
This game doesn't perform the best most of the time, Tommy, but in big areas with a lot of stuff going on like this, it chugs.
Officer Danny Parker of the Hill Valley Police Force. Officer Parker is going to demonstrate a few of the many marvelous tools that our boys in blue will soon have at their disposal. The criminal element has truly met his match today. Officer Parker?
Hopefully you guys can still enjoy the story.
It seems our next exhibitor is unavoidably detained, but I'm sure his presentation would have been both enlightening and exciting. How about a round of applause just for the heck of it?
I like her. She's awesome. Congo's been quiet, Grace, so I'd say he's been behaving. The game isn't behaving. Stupid thing is chugging like a train. Alright, let's talk with Jacques Toupet.
Excuse me, sir. I'm looking for a tall, thin, older gentleman. He might have been with a tall, thin, younger gentleman.
I know just who you're talking about.
Um.
I just left not a minute ago. If you hurry, you might catch that.
You know, I heard about your cousin. First name is Jacques, last name Strap.
I know you're in there, Doc.
Doc? Yes, I am a doctor of marine biology, but I fail to understand what you're...
Quit fooling around, Doc. What have you done with
Stop! Help! I'm being attacked!
Michael! What are you doing? You can't assault the exhibitors.
You don't understand. He's kidnapped Emmett.
Hey, Tommy.
Confusing.
It's a pun.
You want I should toss him out on his ear?
That won't be necessary. Do you know who that is? That's Jacques Duteau of the Oceanic Institute.
No, it's not. It's...
Please, keep it down. The Expo went through a lot
Grace!
of trouble and expense to secure
Watch
Professor
it.
Duteau. We can't
That's
afford to
actual
antagonise
swearing.
him.
Warning.
If you've got a complaint against him, we can straighten it out after the show. But if you make another scene like that, I'm afraid I'm gonna have you expelled from the hall.
It's okay, Grace. You're fine. Tommy. Okay, admittedly, no, it's not. But, the heck with it.
Professor Duteau, huh?
At your service.
What have you done with the real Professor Duteau?
I'm not sure I like your insinuations.
I'm not sure I like you kidnapping Emmett.
Perhaps I should call the authorities and have you removed from the hall.
You're a cold-blooded guy, Duteau.
C'est la vie.
I am sorry, Tommy. I'll behave myself.
Where'd you stash Emmett? In the diving bell?
It's called a bathysphere.
Aha! So Emmett is in the bathysphere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me look on the bathysphere.
I think I'm gonna take a closer look at that bathysphere.
Not without I take it, I'm afraid, sir.
Hey! Is this guy trying to bum a free ride?
No.
See that you don't. Feels good to be on the right side of the law.
You're not gonna get away with this, you know.
As they say in my country, que sera, sera.
Okay, then. Not without a ticket, huh? Give me a ride, mister.
Here's my ticket. I want to see inside that bathysphere.
I don't think so.
What?
I've got a ticket. You have to honor my ticket.
It's the wrong kind of ticket. Sorry.
Oh, give me a break.
Okay. He refused to honor my ticket. What does Artie have to say about that?
Hey.
In that case, Sarah meant what will be will be. Yeah, okay. Nice, Oswald.
This ticket should get me into any exhibit on the floor, right?
Sure, that's a P ticket.
Well, the guy at the aquarium is refusing to honor it.
There must be some mistake. Come on, let's straighten this out.
And again, I'm sorry, Tommy. Thanks for
Professor
calling me on
Duteau,
that.
This young man claims you refused to take his ticket.
Not at all. I am only too happy to take his ticket. Please, climb the ladder, and I will raise the bathysphere.
Thanks, Tommy.
Mon Dieu! What is the matter? The gears, they must have become stuck. I am afraid I cannot raise the bathysphere at this moment.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Tommy. It's okay.
Well, I will work on the problem. Perhaps you should come back later.
This is one of my favorite uses of time travel.
The bathysphere exhibit is currently closed for repair.
So if young Emmett's in there and old Emmett is down there.
Hiya, folks. It's me, Techne, Muse of Progress, gracing you once again.
I know, right, Tommy?
And speaking of presents, what better way offer the world than this magnificent science and technology exhibit. Hey, folks? If you haven't done so already, I urge each and every one of you to take a peek at Furnishings of the Future, right here in our main hall. Tickets are available from me, Techni, at our information desk.
Alright, if young Emmett's in there and old Emmett's down there, what happens if we crimp the air hose? I don't know, Tommy. What does the bathroom of the future look like?
Step back! You're crimping the hose!
What does it matter if there's nobody in the bathysphere?
It's very bad form.
Oh, sorry.
It's an old one from superstition. A crimped hose means it will do.
It does if there's somebody inside the bathysphere, but I thought you said there wasn't anybody in the bathysphere.
There's not.
Sorry, shifting around a little bit. Keep on waiting.
I command you uncrimp that hose.
Funny, you'd think it was you who was running out of air, not the guy in the bathysphere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's as if you two were connected somehow.
Step off the hose.
No.
Raise the bathysphere, Doc.
I won't do it.
Then neither will I.
Yep, exactly, Tommy. Hitman choke on him. That's one of my favorite parts of this game, probably. It's very clever. I don't envy the headache Emmett's gonna have when he gets out of that thing. Considering chloroform and then
See? It was just a malfunction
too little
after
air.
all.
He's gonna have a nasty headache.
Let's get you out of there.
Emmett
Poor Emmett.
Brown? Then it was true. Hey, you.
Hey, he just took that guy's wallet. I think he took his wallet.
Classic Back to the Future reference.
I'm an oceanographer. I guess I must have a touch of claustrophobia. Never should have gone in there.
Well, we've all got problems. Now, you'd better get back to your booth
Funny
before...
thing is, I don't even remember going in there. Last thing I recall, I was in the glass house talking to Carl Sagan. Did you know he's really a scientist?
I'd heard. What did he say to you?
Oh, he had some sort of spur-of-the-moment business.
Oh no, we're fighting old Doc at this
I
point.
forgot the details. It would have meant leaving before the expo was over, so I told him that... Say, where'd he go?
He's our enemy at this point, Tommy. He's trying to get us to stop us from fixing the timeline.
No, I know how that is.
Greetings and salutations to all our honored...
Alright, sit back and watch, folks.
Views of progress. And it is my pleasant task once again to highlight one of the great minds who was hard at work
Tommy.
tomorrow.
No killing him.
I'm next on the roster.
But are you ready?
No, I don't have a choice. Did you bring the static accumulator?
Oh, right. Here you go.
Great. Come on, let's get up there.
Dreaming up gizmos and banging them together in his garage. And who knows? One of this kid's gizmos just might take off and change the life of everybody in town. Could it be the very thing he's brought to share with us today? This wouldn't be the first time the world was changed by a kid barely out of
That ought to do it. Are the block bearings all in the raised position?
Block bearings. Block bearings. Raised position. Check.
Then it looks like all systems are going.
Hover car!
Wish me luck.
Don't have to.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Emmett Brown.
Oh no.
Attention, Your Honor. I hereby demand
Yeah,
that
Tommy.
the scientific
A time machine.
demonstration of one Emmett Lethborough Brown be terminated and forfeit by reason of insanity.
I declare him to be in contempt of me, his father.
Ah, crud.
Where is he? Hand him over this instant.
Judge Brown. Emmett's father.
Are you up there?
I had a hover conversion done in the early 21st century. Okay. Let's talk to Emmett.
Emmett.
Don't give me away.
Don't let him bully you.
Thought you weren't scared of your father anymore.
When he's in a mood like this, I'd have to be suicidal not to be scared.
Just jump in the levitator and go. What's he gonna do?
Shoot me down with an anti-aircraft gun?
I had one done in the early 20th century. Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you?
Come on, Emmett. You can't miss your big moment. You don't look very dignified crouching down there, you know.
Better undignified than dead.
Let me talk to him.
That boy! You don't think you can shelter him?
You're making a scene.
Come on, Mr. Judge, sir. You're kind of making a scene here.
Wrong. I am stopping my son from making a scene here.
Turn up the volume a little.
Don't antagonize him.
Oh, actually, no.
Well, if you're not going to say anything...
So he is up there with you.
Thanks a lot.
Son, I order you to come down from there this second.
Time to play mediator.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
He's got to give you a fair trial.
Maybe he'll give you a fair chance to explain yourself. He is a judge, after all.
Yes, a judge who's already passed sentence. He won't listen to me. He never has.
I'll be right back.
You dare to...
Oh, shut up, you.
I want to speak to my son.
Emmett's not ready to talk to you directly.
I suppose you're his mouthpiece.
Hey, Tommy! You used one of your favorite expressions.
He says it's no use talking to you. You never listen?
That only shows how pig-headed he is. Of course I'll listen. If he can justify his craziness, I'll be only too happy to indulge it.
Stay right there.
I'm not going anywhere.
Emmett.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
He promised he'd listen.
You heard him. He said he'll
Nice,
listen to
Tommy.
you.
Well...
At least give it a shot.
Father?
Son?
You've never understood the first thing about me. All you want to do is step on me, squelch my natural instincts.
Understand?
You don't know what it's like to be young.
Understand?
You don't know what
You're
it's
a
like
big
to have
overgrown
dreams, to
baby.
have ambitions so great
Everything is
and so
alright.
powerful that
Scratched
they've
you.
got a
I
life
should
of
have
their
scratched
own.
you
And
instead
it's
of
all
letting
you
your
can
mother
do to
indulge
hang on for
every
dear
one of
life
your
while they
fucking
gallop on
events.
where they
And
must.
don't chalk
This
it up
is
here, you
America,
writer.
Pop.
If I was
And in
identical
America, a
age, my
person
father
doesn't
would have given me
have
a
to do what
sound
his father
thrashing.
did.
And good
Isn't
for
that
him.
why you came to America? To live where there wouldn't be so many rules?
That was productive.
Well, we talked. Are you happy?
Very productive. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here to play peacemaker again, Pollyanna?
Please, you gotta get out of Emmett's way.
I have yet to hear a compelling or even coherent reason why.
Because the original name, Tommy, if I remember from the movie, their original name was the Von Brauns, and they changed it to be more Americanized when they moved here, because, you know, German names weren't exactly the most popular for a while.
See, Your Honor, it's just that this demo is so important to Emmett.
A childish kerfuffle. He'll forget all about it in 2
I
weeks.
seem to remember Doc
afraid of.
explaining that in, what, movie 3?
I don't know. I think you two are on the verge of a breakthrough. Okay, so he's got a strong personality.
Strong personality. Lord save us from strong fathers. Why couldn't I have been born to a nice, wimpy milquetoast?
Cool.
Well,
I know the...
That's no picnic either. The important thing is, fathers can change.
Says you.
So, Tommy, I know that name. Remind me who that person was.
Deep down, he's just worried about you hurting yourself.
No amount of physical pain could equal the pain he's already inflicted to my spirit.
Let's just try every option.
All I'm saying, sir, is...
Motion denied.
Motion denied. Made the Saturn V. Oh, cool.
Emmett's just...
Stubborn, willful, single-minded, incorrigible, and obsessed.
Okay, but if you look at it from the right angle, those traits are kinda...
Cool, Tommy.
Good.
That may be your angle, Sonny, but I'm not so sure it's the right one. Make no mistake, those are traits that lead to trouble. He gets them from his mother.
German scientist who invented the V-2 flying bomb for Nazi Germany under duress, and when the war was over, it moved to America. Oh, that's where I remember hearing that name. Cool.
Look, Your Honor, you don't see it, but there's an awful lot riding on Emmett's demonstration.
All the more reason why I've got to put a stop to it. Look me in the eyes, young man. I expect you know my son pretty well by now. Do you seriously think his exhibition is going to be a success?
No, not the way he thinks.
Maybe not. I mean, isn't Emmett entitled to make a few mistakes?
Emmett has exceeded his quota for one lifetime. It's my job as his father to see to it there are no more mistakes.
Emmett's just trying to make a name for himself. Maybe things were different when you were a kid, but nowadays you gotta take chances.
What do you know about taking chances? Try moving to a strange country where you don't speak the language with only $2 to your name.
You?
You bet your socks, me! And I made out all right, too.
How'd your dad feel about it at the time?
Papa? He was fit to be tied. He called me a disobedient little...
He didn't understand
Your
you?
father didn't approve of you coming to America.
Well, Papa never really understood the younger generation. He came around a bit in the end, but by then it was too late to. Tell him I'll listen to him. I want to listen to him. If he wants to talk.
That's better.
I really think he means it this time.
He won't listen to me.
Uh-oh.
He says you get your stubbornness from your mother.
Well, that's the limit. He's not satisfied with insulting me. He's got to drag my mother through the dirt, too. Mother isn't at all like me. She's gentle and sweet and endlessly patient. If anything, I'm more like... Oh, skip it.
What did you just say?
You were starting to say that you're like...
Skip it.
Can it be that you and your dad?
No, next subject.
Emmett, stop being a dope. You've got your pride, okay, I get it. And so does he, but what's the harm in trying to make peace with the guy? He's your family, and family's important. Sometimes it's, well, even more important than we realize.
Alright, let's sit back and watch.
May I come up?
Never had a game before where I really wished the cutscenes were pre-rendered more.
Waiting to happen?
Yes, yes I do. And I'm here to say, if any son of mine is going to make of himself a public disaster, I insist on being there to support him.
Pop! You're gonna change your tune once you see this baby go airborne. You see, the force field.
That's actually touching.
Marty,
really touching.
The signal. We're ready for liftoff.
That is really touching.
Oh, good. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us through that unavoidable delay. And now the Hill Valley Expo is pleased as punch to present Mr. Emmett.
Let's see it.
Kinetic levitator.
We definitely made a positive change in the timeline this time. Yo! Awesome! Nice, Tommy. That's really funny. Uh-oh. Great Scottish person. Gosh, you guys might think we're getting close to the end, but the truth is there's still so much more left to this part. You have no idea. I'm wondering whether or not I'm actually going to be able to finish it this stream, or if I'll have to take a break for dinner and come back.
Hey, stop! Get back here!
Doc! You okay?
I thought I could change it. Things could be different.
He finally came to his senses.
Forget about it. Come on. We gotta find a way to stop her before...
No, don't come any closer.
Whoa.
Doc!
Go away!
He's being overridden.
But...
Move! Marty!
He called him Marty. He saved his life. He really did come to his senses, didn't he?
Oh my god! Doc! Say something.
Chromium, lithium, potassium, iridium, titanium, ruthenium.
I'll get help.
Newspaper.
What?
Rip temporal anomaly. Oof, Tommy. Local inventor presented with key to city.
Gonna get you to a hospital, Doc. You're gonna be okay.
Emmett's invention just blue sky high.
Yes. Oh, I think I am going to be okay, Marty.
No, come on, Doc. Doc, don't do this. Don't go.
It's never an easy scene.
Doc, come back.
At least there's comedy. What the heck happened, Emmett?
Marty,
This explains his
have you been
hair.
out here the whole time?
Damn it. Is it over already?
Oh, you'll see, Tommy.
Oh, it's over, all right.
The DeLorean, you'll see.
Wild party. I'm afraid I've been banned from the expo for the next 50 years. If
Ah!
I were you, I wouldn't go back in either. At least not until all the broken glass is swept up. Oh, what was I thinking? Naturally, the ionic wind generated by an electromagnet of that size will play havoc with a merely mechanical steering mechanism. We need a much more advanced control system. I wonder if we could find a way to translate the body's own gravitational field into electrokinetic force. One might be able to direct the ionic current simply by shifting one's weight.
A hoverboard?
That's it!
Holy crud! Did he just invent a hoverboard? I don't think I've asked this one before.
What about your father?
Oh, yes, I suppose I should wait for him to finish dealing with the officials. I can't say he was exactly thrilled with the unexpected turn my demonstration took. But you heard him in there. He understands that a life of science has its ups and downs.
Tommy, you are silly.
The way I see it, it's those little mistakes along the way that advance us along the pathway of knowledge.
Pretty much.
Come on, there's no time to lose. Let's get back to the lab and... I'm sorry, is something wrong?
He's got a really good heart.
No, nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
Don't worry about it. It's got nothing to do with you. What?
You're a complete mystery to me, Marty. Where you come from, what you're doing here. There's one thing I do know. Whatever it is, it does have something to do with me.
Please, Emmett, don't ask any...
What's this? Come on, let me see. I deserve an explanation.
Okay, here goes.
Come on, game. There we go.
What's that?
An explanation. But you've got to promise me, don't look at it until you get the key to the city.
What?
Just promise.
Where are you, my son?
I'll be right there, Pop. Key to the city? I don't understand.
And you can understand. Not for a long time. It would do irreparable damage to something. Just say you promise.
Okay, I promise.
There we go.
Wait, I will see you again, right?
Depend on it.
Guarantee it.
You can count on it, buddy. Mind you, not for about 50 years. Hey! And inside? And not only that, it showed up at exactly the right time. That means the time circuits in this one work.
Yeah, it worked.
Doc!
So, you were the same Marty. Funny how memory can play tricks on the whole.
Oops, I remember him being taller. Sorry, I accidentally hit the B button.
What
Oh.
was the ceremony?
Long. You've got a theatrical way of sending messages.
Only way I could do it without messing up your timeline.
Very clever. But what are you doing in 1931?
It is a very long story.
I came to stop you from marrying Edna.
Edna Strickland? I could never marry her. I mean, she was my first love, but after she broke my heart and tried to sabotage my career, I never saw her again. Never mind, it's better I don't know. Let's just get back to 1986. That is, unless your presence has caused any other time anomalies.
Me? Nah, no. Well, I'm still a little confused about mine.
What the?
Where is he? Where's that no good son of mine? He's not worthy of the McFly name.
Oh.
Artie anywhere?
Artie's father.
That's the one. Just got a call from Melvin at the city records office. He tells me the dad blamed fool's gone and got himself hitched to a Canadian floozy. Can you believe it?
What?
Hitched? Married. I swear, that boy's gonna put his papa on the road.
He married Trixie!
So that's how she got her job back. Ah! He's married the wrong grandma. I mean, Trixie's not my grandma. And if she's not my grandma, I'm not me. Wait, that was great-grandpa Willie. I met him when he was a baby. He peed on me. Holy crap.
Marty's had a weird life.
Calm down, Marty. You seem reasonably solid right now. Whatever the problem is, I'm sure we can undo it with the help of that car.
Oh, great.
Danny?
How the hell did she get back here?
Who?
She?
You? You're not Edna. What's going on here? Is this some plot to put me in the nut house?
No, it's all very simple, Danny.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Tell me, did I or did I not just chase Edna Strickland off in this car?
Not this exact car, but a car just like it.
A car with a nasty habit of disappearing into thin air?
Oh, crap.
Edna Strickland just disappeared in the DeLorean?
If that's what you call it. It made a loud noise, and then wham!
Oh, crap.
Great Scott.
Edna DeLorean. Edna.
Do you have any notion what date she might have...
Edna is loose in the timeline.
That DeLorean's time circuits are out of whack. They could jump to any date at all.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Let's just hope she jumped into the future. The far future.
I know. Shut up, Tommy.
The past.
You think
I
she
know.
might mess up the time stream? Wait a minute. This is Edna. Of course she would mess up the time stream.
Guys, you mind telling me what the hell you're...
Watch this, everybody. This is where the game takes a turn. Bye, Hill Valley. We just eradicated Hill Valley from existence.
Did we just leave Hill Valley?
No, I believe Hill Valley just left us.
How?
Something must have happened to it. A long time ago.
I know, right, Tommy? But hey, now that there's so little around, at least the game can run well.
You two looking mighty lost. Hey, what on earth is that thing?
It's an experimental vehicle. Pay it no mind.
Look, maybe you can help us.
I know, right, Oswald? We're lost.
Where exactly are we? We're a little lost.
Furthest point of my rounds, that's where you are. About 25 miles outside of Hayesville.
Hayesville?
Turn, did you?
In a manner of speaking.
Tell us. Did your son just marry a Canadian saloon singer named Trixie?
Pshaw, that boy ain't got nerve to ask a girl to the church social. You acquainted with him?
Only slightly.
We're just passing through. We hope.
Tell us.
Where's Hill Valley?
We're looking for Hill Valley.
Well, which is it, a hill or a valley?
No, it's a town. It's a town called Hill Valley.
Hill Valley, a town? Say, I think I once heard that there was a town here a long time ago. Don't know much about it, though.
Just as I suspected.
What happened to
What
it?
happened in Hill Valley?
Oh, heck, I don't know. That was all before I was born.
Whatever it was, must have happened at least 45 years ago.
Nobody much cares to settle around here nowadays. My dad tried to buy a farm in this area years ago, but he got run off by Scary Mary.
Scary Mary?
Well, that's what we all call her. Lives a couple miles from here. I make a monthly drop at her place. She's a fiend for news. Takes all the papers in the county, never throws one away. Say, if there's anybody who can tell you what happened to Hill Valley, it's her.
Can you direct us to her?
It's imperative that we talk to her.
Sorry, fellas, but I'm pretty sure she won't talk to you.
Why won't she talk?
Why wouldn't she talk to us?
The thing of it is, guys, Mary's older than dirt, but she's also a little tetched, if you catch my drift. She doesn't like strangers.
I'm sure we can handle her.
We'll be very polite. Please, you gotta see her.
Well, okay, if you insist. Take a right turn just after the bridge, then follow the wheel ruts till they come to an end. You'll have to go the last quarter mile on foot. Good luck, and don't say I didn't warn you. I got a notion I'll be kicking myself for sending you up there.
Here we go.
Can I drive?
Marty, every time you've driven that DeLorean, it's ended up in pieces. First time it got hit by a freaking train, the next time he crashed into a freaking billboard. Beware of cat.
Mary Pickford.
Oh my gosh. It's the remains of the DeLorean. Her DeLorean. The one from the Citizen Brown timeline-ish, sort of. Wrap your feet, no solicitors, stop, go away. Friendly lady. Welcome to the Pickford property. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and prepare a few
Old saloon
things.
sign. Cool. Too bad it's all burnt.
Burnt saloon sign, speakeasy arsonist. I'm gonna cheat a little bit because I know what to do here.
I'm guessing this mop doesn't get much use.
Really doesn't.
It's a...
Don't remember what you're supposed to do there. I recall. Saloon sign goes on the outhouse.
Talk about a watering hole.
Ha! Okay. Then... mailbox, huh?
Mary Pickford.
I remember... the mop head goes on the cactus. Ah, that didn't look awkward. There's supposed to be a hat lying around here somewhere. Oof. What happened to this poor thing? Man, it's really bothering him, isn't it? Where's a hat? I guess I can't get the hat yet. Alright. You see the tripwire down there. Well, hello, Edna.
Madam, we were wondering if you could tell us.
I don't talk to hooligans!
Anybody recognize Edna?
That was Edna.
Edna Strickland? Impossible.
This is how she was when I first met her. I had to... Listen, just leave it to me.
Okay, you think you know how to handle it. Just remember, we need to know what happened to Hill Valley, and just as importantly, the precise time when it happened.
Call the tripwire.
Hey, Miss Strick...
Who are you?
Michael Corleone.
Corleone.
That's a foolish name, and I make it a rule not to talk to strangers with foolish names.
But we're not strangers.
How do I know you?
You tried to have me arrested.
Tried to have me arrested once, a long time ago. Remember?
Listen, Sonny, I'm an easygoing woman, but I got a few rules I live by. And rule number 1 is, I never, ever talk about the past! Or the future, neither. I don't talk about any day but today.
I guess that didn't go so well.
Of course she doesn't talk about the past, because there's something in her past she's trying to forget. But we're gonna pry it out of her. Go ahead, knock on the door again.
Okay. Yakov Smirnoff? That's what you would have said, Tommy? Oh well.
What?
It's a valid option.
Your old friend.
How do I know you?
We spent today together.
We spent the day together.
We did? Where?
At the expo.
That's crazy. I've been here all... What day is it?
Tuesday, October 13th, 1931.
October 13th, 1931. October 13th. Something funny about that date. Well, what are you here for?
Mm-hmm. I brought something for
I
you.
brought something for you.
What is it? Let me see.
I brought you him.
Him! Ho him! Him ho!
Emmett Brown. Your boyfriend.
Look hard. Don't tell me you don't recognize your own boyfriend.
My boyfriend?
Yeah, he's all grown up.
Come closer, fella.
Marty, what am I supposed to do?
Trust me, Doc. Just go with it.
Doc's a married man with Clara.
Me! Emmett!
Yes, Edna. It's me.
It is. It's October 13th, 1931. Oh, and you are Emmett. Emmett. How did I get so turned
Man, she
around?
is screwed up.
Have I been dreaming? Or well, stay there.
That poor woman.
Repressed memory syndrome. Once the mental dam is broken, the subject is immediately plunged into the midst of the very scenes she's trying to forget.
Nice hat.
Darling.
Time has not been kind.
Of course I knew you would. An intelligent boy like you wouldn't be one to throw away true love all because of a silly quarrel. I've already forgotten about last night's little tiff. I trust you've done the same?
Of course I have.
Of course I have. What?
I'm gonna let the chat decide. What are we gonna go with? Babyface, sweet stuff, or schmuckums? This is an important decision, guys. I gotta vote for the top one. Going once. Going twice. 3 is the worst option. Oh, I got 2 votes for number 3.
Schnookums.
You're sweet. But you're still keeping company with this Smirnoff character. I insist you drop him. He's a bad influence. And you've got to stop working on that dangerous electrokinetic what's...
Okay.
I suppose now you're miffed with me for forcing Detective Parker to close your booth down. Bitter medicine for you, I know, but I had to do it. And Parker had no choice but to obey my orders. He knows that my opinion carries a lot of weight in Hill Valley, and he'd never... Parker would never... Oh...
What is it?
I don't know. Something about Detective Parker. Something that happened to me on October 13th. Be.
I don't know, Schnookums.
Can you jog her memory? If we can keep her mind in the past, we may get the full story of Hill Valley's premature destruction.
Alright, so, first of all, I'm gonna cheat a little again, because I know what to do.
This hat doesn't frame her face very well.
Oh man, my ears are starting to hurt from wearing headphones for so long. Been a long time since I've recorded this long. I think this is going to be the last live stream this week, by the way. Just because I need some time to do other things, and also to record some videos to make sure I continue having a consistent one each week, even when I can't stream and stuff. If I don't finish it today, there may be one more stream this week.
Why you burned down all those speakeasies?
Why?
Tommy, I've streamed every day for the past several days.
Officer, I can explain. It was a trick. I was framed. Oh, he's after me! Ha! He'll never catch me in this souped-up car of the future. Curses! I can't shake him. Well, no use in holding back now. Let's see what this baby can do. And here it comes!
Yes?
Here what comes?
I don't know. Something really unexpected is supposed to happen right about now, but I'm not sure what. Oh, come to think of it, how can I be expecting something unexpected? Oh, what's going on?
Quick, Marty. We've got to find a way to push the story along before she snaps out of her reverie.
Easy enough. Yep.
Here they come! The lights! I'm being transported!
Where?
Back! Back! To the past!
What do you see?
Hill Valley! But it's all different.
Tommy.
So small and
Crazy old lady.exe has stopped working.
Heavens! Can it be? It is!
Is what?
Grandfather! Big as life!
Marshal James Strickland came to Hill Valley in 1869, shot.
I know, Doc. We met him in 1885. Remember?
No! I must be mistaken. Grandfather didn't look like that. That man is an imposter! I'm not even sure it is a man! This is all very confusing. Where am I? Why am I thinking about the past?
Uh-oh.
Get off my lawn, you kids!
Better find a way to bring back Marshal Strickland quick. We've got to bring this story to a climax.
Except I already did.
Grandfather, how well you look. How well.
Now we don't have to sit and wait for me to put on the mop and the hat.
Tell me.
It's a bit rustic, to be sure, but all the buildings are so sturdy and well kept, and the young people of Hill Valley, they're so virtuous and upright. So unlike the degenerate specimens from the 20th century, and I know the reason why.
Why?
They haven't yet fallen prey to the vices of booze and debauchery. They are still in a state of innocence.
She always was nuts.
I could learn to like living here. But who's this?
Who?
This big lout swaggering up the street, lips curled in an insolent sneer. He's a newcomer to Hill Valley. Beauregard. Beauregard.
Tannen. Oh, what's the point even?
Yes.
Good guess.
Look,
I know, Tommy.
like
It's
a
nuts.
big shot,
It's
throwing
nuts.
his money around. Stolen money, no doubt. Why can't they see through him? The two-bit phony. And now his plan becomes clear. He's bought a plot of land in town. He's going to put up a
what?
I don't know. It's something I don't like. Something.
Again, I already took care of this.
A saloon? In
I put up the sign.
Oh, he can't do that! Grandpa, you can't let him do it! You can't let that snake ruin paradise! Well, if they're all too blind to stop him, I'll just have to take the law into my own hands. I'll make sure this sinful establishment never opens its doors. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something. Something very conclusive.
I think our speakeasy arsonist struck one time too many. Yes, I may be stealing lines from the game. Sorry, everybody. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
No, you're doing it all wrong. It'll never
Yep,
burn
indeed,
like that.
Tommy. Burning it down.
I love this part of the game, by the way.
Kerosene.
I love it.
Apply it liberally to the building site. No sense in being parsimonious. And now, watch.
She always was nuts.
Isn't it beautiful? The devil's handiwork consumed by the fires of righteousness. Burn, you sucker, burn!
This passionate when we were dating.
Oh.
What is it? Is it the fire?
Turn away! Don't look!
It's not staying in the saloon, is it? It's spreading to the other buildings in Hill Valley.
My intentions were pure. It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
But it did happen like this, and you've been repressing it all these years because you can't stand to admit that you're
A hooligan. I'm a hooligan.
This is messed up. She burned down the town.
But I lay it on too thick.
Maybe a little.
Here's the story. Black and white and red all over.
Huh. Hill Valley destroyed by fire. Started approximately 2 a.m., July 17th, 1876.
We have the time and the date.
I'm not the real criminal in this story, am I, Mr. Sagan?
Uh-oh.
You set me up for a fall. You and Smirnoff. You made me steal your infernal car. You made me burn down Hill Valley. And now, by the powers invested in me by the town of Hill Valley, I hereby sentence you two criminals to... You! How much have you heard?
Enough for a month's worth of headlines in a Hayesville Herald. 2 months worth if you shoot those fellas.
I could shoot you too, you know.
But you won't, because that would be against the law. And you never break the
I
law.
know, Tommy, right? She has a lot of issues.
This is your cue to skedaddle.
Right.
I like him a lot. He is awesome. I know, Tommy. She had no power invested by Hill Valley. Man, the writing in this game is just so good, though. Monday, July 17th, 1876. The furthest back we've ever gone.
There's Beauregard Tannen's half-finished saloon. Sometime during the next hour, Edna's going to light it on fire and accidentally burn down Hill Valley.
I wonder where her DeLorean is.
We'll find it later. Right now, we've got to stop that fire. I'll go around back, you go through the front.
Got it.
You have no power here, Gandalf Stormcrow. Awesome Lord of the Rings reference. Alright, unfortunately, I do need to take a quick break because I need to use the bathroom and get up and walk around and normal stuff. I've been streaming for a while now. So, you are a Lord of the Rings reference. Nice, Tommy. But we are getting very close to the end here. So, unfortunately, a bit of music is going to start playing in a moment. Nothing I can do to stop it until I make my break screen in a way that actually makes some kind of sense. There we go. Alright, let's choose some music for the break this time. What should we go with? Ah, come on, you signed me out my music, come on. Really? Well, how's everybody enjoying the stream so far? I hope that you are enjoying it as much as I am, because I think this is awesome. Let's see. I have to queue. Do. Add the queue. I'm trying to find some good music. I do have the Red Dead Redemption 2 soundtrack to fall back on, Tommy. I played it earlier. You're trying to deduce why the universe hasn't fractured. I played it earlier for a break, Tommy. I just don't want to play the exact same thing again. Okay, then. I was using an unrelated soundtrack to shout out you. I also posted a link to your channel again, Mr. Furby. Blech. And I'm going to use an unrelated soundtrack again because despite my best efforts, I can't get a hold of the soundtrack for this stupid game. Hey, Teddy, welcome back. I'm just about to take a quick break. So, enjoy this music from Zack and Wiki again. And I will be back shortly. TommyMusicObsession.exe has stopped working. But hey, man, I shouted you out multiple times. Can't blame me for not. Alright, see you guys in just a few minutes.
Okay, and we're back. I am so sorry, Grace. I really, really hope that she feels better soon. And, alright, let's go ahead and finish this thing up as we can. So we gotta get inside the saloon without him noticing. Beauregard Tannen. Anytime, Grace.
Who's there?
Edna, stop. It's just me.
Mr. Sagan, what are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you the same question, Miss Pickford.
Isn't
See
it
you in a minute,
obvious?
Tommy.
I'm putting an end to your den of iniquity before it starts.
I don't think so, Mary. I don't like shooting women, but no one comes between Beauregard v. Tannen and his livelihood.
Tannen, stop. If you shoot her, she'll drop the torch, and this whole place will burn up. Edna, stop. If you drop that torch, he'll shoot us.
Looks like we're at something of a standoff here, Mr. Tannen.
I don't see a way out unless somebody manages to disarm both of you at the same time.
How the hell am I supposed to do that?
It kind of varies, Oswald, depending on which thing I am using. On my computer, I see your old profile picture, but on my phone, I saw your new one. Okay. So we got a loose floorboard here. What does that do?
Was that a mouse?
What's the matter, Miss Pickford? Scared of a little mouse?
No, but you should be scared. Mice carry diseases. It's a fact. Look it up.
Okay. Let's move a bit. Okay. Let's move a barrel.
Pickle juice. That ought to be handy for putting out torches. It's too heavy to lift. I wonder what's in these.
It's a fact. Look it up.
Quiet. God.
What the hell? Oh, cow crap. There goes all my pickled pig's feet.
Say, that's a lovely chandelier you got there, Tannen. Is it French?
French? Nah, I got...
If the wagon that had the misfortune of being robbed... Oh, gosh. He's just as bad as the rest of the Tannens. So here's what we do. We grab a sandbag. Oh.
It's right over his head, but I can't knock him out while Edna's still holding that torch.
Put it on the thing. So this is directly weight tied to the other platform, which is why I knocked the barrels off of it, so that we can actually weigh this thing down enough to make it go down. With all the barrels there, there's no way we can put enough weight on this thing. Because now all we gotta do is stand on it ourselves.
Going down.
Looks like your torch is getting a little dim there, Miss Pickford.
It's still hot enough to bring down this little bit of Gomorrah, Tannen.
What kind of odds would you give me that I can disarm you and douse the young lady's torch simultaneously?
About the same odds that you can walk out of here without getting a shot to the gut, stranger.
Put it on the pallet, Marty. Now it's weighted enough that it'll stay down.
Physics.
Okay. I don't know. Is there anything to actually do up here? Nah, there's nothing to do up here. I think we've done enough. Oh, no! We did need to come up here to do that. But that board's in the way.
What was that noise?
What noise? I didn't hear a noise. Maybe we can come to a more peaceable solution, Mr. Tannen.
Do-do-do. Let's hit the floorboard and... There we go.
Okay, that was lucky.
Won't be long now.
We'll just see.
Now then, all we need to do, climb back up there, cut down that chandelier. Now what do we have that could be used to do that? Nothing.
The ammo's in place. Now to pull the trigger.
How? Oh yeah, quick summary for anybody who just got here. Back in 1931, Marty has restored Emmett to the path of science, and as a result he's been reunited with Emmett's older self, Doc Brown. But the two friends' reunion was interrupted by a disaster. Edna Strickland inadvertently jumped into the past and caused Hill Valley itself to disappear. Doc and Marty followed a trail that led them back to 1876, rushing to stop the temperance fanatic from lighting a saloon fire destined to burn down the town. Doc found himself in the middle of a deadly standoff between Edna and the saloon's owner, a shotgun-toting Beauregard Tannen. Now, Marty must find a way to take out Edna and Beauregard at the same time, or the future of Hill Valley will go up in smoke. Now, what I actually
100 years
want...
from now, Hill Valley will erect a statue in my honor.
If you go through with this, there won't be a Hill Valley 100 minutes from now.
Time to spring it. One falls in the chandelier. Got the sandbag loose. What sandbag? Where? What are you talking about?
Are you here to haul me back to 1931 for my supposed crimes? Or is there some sort of time court for that kind of thing?
Time court? What in the name of Ulysses S. Grant is she talking about?
See,
Sure why I did that?
cause I told you to. How the heck am I supposed to cut the sandbag? Oh! Is this it?
Come on.
There we go.
Any last words?
I'll see you in hell, Tannen.
You first, lady.
Come on, you son of a...
Who the hell are you?
I'm the diversion, butthead.
Nice, Doc!
Nice one, Doc.
Don't tell Clara. She thinks fisticuffs set a bad example for the boys. Where's Edna?
Doc, she's gone.
Everybody ready for the finale? This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Kinda. Ish. Sort of. Wow, we're up to 14 likes. Thank you so much for all of the likes, everybody. 5.5 hours. Hey, Tommy, I may hit this. I may, oh, Tommy. Yeah, Tommy isn't back yet. I may, match Tommy's little 6-hour live stream.
Okay, Edna, nothing to be worried about. You're a smart woman with a strong moral compass. You just need to think your way out of it. Oh, fudge!
She doesn't know about the hover
What's she doing?
vehicle.
I think she's spouting euphemisms at us. Running the road out of Hill Valley is still pretty rough in 1875.
Yeah, Grace, let's hit 6 hours.
88 miles an hour anytime soon.
How are we gonna stop her?
Good question. You can't risk injuring her or damaging the vehicle for fear of altering the timeline even further. Luckily, those diagnostic lights my alternate self put all over the DeLorean have given me an idea. Here, take these.
What are those?
What are these?
Flux synchronization modules.
How do they work?
I generally use them for maintenance purposes, but we might be able to use them to sync up with the alternate DeLorean's diagnostic modules, thus making it possible to link both sets of time circuits and override the time destination of the alternate DeLorean. At least that's the
cool.
theory, anyway.
Cool.
That's a great plan, I think.
Best of all, we won't need to weld the modules to the frame. Just snap them over the diagnostic lights.
Wait a minute, Doc. You want me to go out there? How the heck am I supposed to do that?
Good question. Let me think. Aha!
A hoverboard!
It saved our hides a few times before, so it seemed like the appropriate tool to bring along for the job.
Nice. Alright, hopefully you can still hear me while I tweak to the game's audio a little.
It's just like riding a bike.
Ready to make the jump?
Ready, Doc.
1, 2, 3, jump!
Alright.
Nice form, Marty. How's the reception on the wireless?
Great. Where'd you get these?
From Bird's cache of 21st century video game consoles. Now remember, all you've got to do is attach the functioning modules to those diagnostic lights.
Will do, Doc.
Okay. So let's get around to the front bumper. This one's pretty easy. We just grab one of them, snap it on. Now the hard part is calibrating the stupid thing.
Now, aim the thing toward the receiving dish.
I'll try, but it's getting a little bumpy out here.
The controls for this thing are wonky as heck. There's a lot of drift. Got it. It might be Oswald, I don't know. We got one synced.
Hey, that's one buck sink down. 2 to go.
Alright. Rear bumper. Nice and easy. Let's try and go for that one. Uh-oh. Okay, that ain't gonna be so easy.
It's locked.
Okay, what do we do? Let's try the passenger door.
It's locked.
Ah, crud. We don't have the keys on us, do we? No. I have an idea. This can't possibly go wrong. Let's go around to the front of the car. That's a great idea. And remember, Oswald, this is 2 movies we're doing. Oh boy. Ah ha 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 ha! What's what you were thinking, Grace? Uh-oh. Mr. Fusion, that ain't good.
Mr. Fusion's belching flames.
Yes, that's unfortunate. I'd stay out of them if I were you.
Do we have something we could use to put that out?
Don't cross through those flames. They may be radioactive.
I don't even like crossing through normal flames.
How do we close this stupid thing? Alright. Oh, yeah, they go around the front. Yeah, Grace. Let's try this again.
Marty!
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Hmm.
It's locked.
Can we close it?
Mr. Fusion's belching flame.
Oh my gosh! How do you close this stupid thing? I don't remember. No, you can't go underneath. Oh, give me a second. It's been too many years. It does remind me of the prison truck too, Posh. Distribution is belching flames. Oh! Yeah, we need a reach extender like the antenna. I just forgot that you could do this. I have the freaking windshield wiper. Okay. Relax. We've got everything under control.
Nice work, Marty.
Okay then. Now that she can't see us in the mirror.
Made it.
Excellent. Now let's get that bunch of right once more before she starts making life difficult.
Starts!
She's been making it easy up till now?
Yeah. That's my thought, Marty. Okay then.
Whoa.
Perfect. Now, aim the buck sink towards the receiving dish on my DeLorean.
Receiving dish. Check.
Okay then. Same. Got it! Aha! Getting better.
Oh, Marty. Just one buck sink left.
Get off my car, you hooligan!
Yo! Windows open.
It's fun.
There we go.
Edna.
What?
Let me in.
You want in? Fine.
Don't worry, this is all part of the plan.
Marty, are you all right?
Not really.
Open the passenger door.
While the window's shut.
He doesn't even have the hoverboard. That's Edna Strickland pizza. If you don't know that, I'm afraid you've missed rather a lot of the story.
No.
It's kind of difficult to explain.
Excellent, Marty. Now that you're on top of the DeLorean, you can attach the buck sink to the overhead flux emitter.
Great, Doc.
Nicely done.
There we
Now,
go.
aim the sink toward the receiving dish.
Now the controls on this one are weird because they're upside down. Kind of. It'd make it easier if the game didn't keep chugging like a steam engine. There we go.
There, Marty.
Phew.
Wow, we're up to 14 likes. I don't remember if I was what it was before or not. Uh-oh. Nice.
Now what?
Now we take control of Edward's DeLorean with the flux synchronizers, and that's
This is where what Tommy said earlier comes in.
according to these sheets, the temporal cohesion of Edward's DeLorean is decaying at an
Okay.
alarming rate.
English.
Thanks to Lulu Pop.
Got to get Edna home now.
Yeah, her DeLorean is breaking down because of the timeline differences.
Hold on.
Yes, thanks guys, I get it. Right into the police station! Ooh, that's gotta hurt. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we just watch a nice long cutscene. That's the last of the gameplay for this game. I'm just gonna put my controller down and enjoy. Actually, there might be some. I have a capture card, Oswald, and I use it with the Wii U. This is a Wii game, but I play stuff on the Wii U. I'm afraid so, Donut.
Parker? Then I must be back in... Would you be kind enough to tell me what day it is?
It's the day I place you under arrest for arson, resisting arrest, and being a general all-round pain in the ass.
Good.
No, you can't arrest me. Not
Sorry,
now.
Pizza.
I just got back from the last century.
Would you look at that? Edna Strickland, drunk as a skunk.
You reprobate. I'm a time traveler.
Sure you are.
Oh, I use the same program for both, Oswald. I use a program called
We
OBS.
can do the whole day over if you want. We can fix everything.
We can start by drying you out. Come on, into the station with you.
You can bunk with me, doll.
I'd rather die. Stop it. Unhand me, you dolt.
That time she got stuffed away in a cell somewhere.
I guess that's it for Edna.
Yes, I suppose.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer person.
You know, whoever said time heals all wounds didn't know squat about time travel.
What do we do about that, DeLorean?
No need to do a thing. Ever since we synced up the time circuits, the temporal breakdown in Edna's DeLorean has accelerated at an exponential rate. By my calculations, the timeline should catch up with it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now!
Bye-bye.
What the hell? Hey, Parker, you're not gonna believe this.
See? What did I say? Ready to go home?
Wait, Doc, the timeline's not fixed yet. Look.
I'm wrong. There may be a little bit more dialogue to get through.
Michael, you missed all the fireworks at the expo.
Yeah, so I heard. Listen, I heard a rumor about you two.
I guess we gotta come clean. Ta-da! Hardy took me to Reno last night.
Try to keep
Aww.
a secret in Hill Valley.
Well, you're gonna congratulate us or what?
And it's true. My grandpa's married the wrong grandma. I'm done for.
Hey, are you feeling alright, kid? You don't look so hot.
It isn't right. Let's just go with that one.
This just isn't right.
Now, I know marrying a Canadian for a work permit isn't strictly by the book, but sometimes you gotta go out on a limb for the ones you love.
Isn't he just the sweetest?
She's the wrong woman.
Trixie, you can't marry Artie.
Is this about my past with Kid? 'Cause Artie ain't holding that against me.
That's right, darling. The past is the past.
Yeah, but...
Am I fading out?
Can you see through me?
Nope.
Yo,
could
15
figure you
likes.
out. I thought you'd be thrilled for us.
Be awesome if we could get to 20 somehow.
You don't understand. You're supposed to marry Sylvia Miskin.
But I did marry Sylvia Miskin.
What?
Big plot
Your
reveal.
name was Trixie Trotter, did ya?
Don't feel too bad. It was kind of a surprise to me, too.
Wait a minute, you're Grandma Sylvie?
Aw, hey, how old do you think I am, kiddo?
But you're so skinny and blonde and...
Very strange.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
I
amazing
think
what
Oh my
a
God.
she'll do for
I've
ya.
seen you naked.
What?
You're
Oh.
Sylvia?
You okay, pal?
Yeah, I'm fine. Great. You kids go off and have yourself a wonderful honeymoon. And don't worry about your dad, Artie. I'm sure he'll come around.
Come around to what?
To what?
To approving your marriage. You seem kind of mad about it back at the high school.
Well, that was before I got a look at her. Besides, as my
Oh,
dear old father
thanks,
Seamus
Donut.
used to say, no sense in getting riled up over something I can't do nothing about. And honestly, now that I met her, I can't imagine a better daughter
Aw.
than the charming Miss Sylvie here.
Aw, thank you, Dad.
Sorry, Donut.
As for you, stranger, I'll thank you to not go poking your nose in McFly family business.
It's been a pleasure, Agent Corleone.
See you in the funny papers, Mikey.
Goodbye, Grandma.
You know,
Off they all go.
I took some pictures of Trixie in 1931.
Hey, that's my grandma you're talking about.
Oh, I remember. We actually have some really fun stuff coming up. So yeah, everybody get ready for the conclusion. The real finale. Just sit back and watch, folks. As if you've been doing something different the whole time. I can finally join you, though. Good old 1986.
Here we are, back in good old 1986.
May 14th.
Pizza party. No eating the viewers.
Let's build in a little lag time. Gives you a chance to catch up.
Looks like the estate sale is still going on. Hey, don't you want to stay, Doc? You gotta stop the bank from selling off all your old stuff.
What are you talking about? Estate sale? Bank? I'm not dead, Marty. Clara and I are having a little garage sale, that's all.
Garage sale? You mean...
Marty!
Oof, Lulu Pop.
Hello, Doc. Selling off the family treasures, eh?
Not quite, but I hope you find something you like.
Speaking of which, did you find what you were looking for?
I think so.
Yeah, I sure did.
Great! Hey, is that a box of Asimov?
Ooh.
Let me get this straight. Are you telling me you live here now? In 1986?
Well, naturally. Claire and I maintain a part-time residence here. Wasn't that the case when you left?
No.
No.
Strange. I can't imagine not sticking around. After all, I've got
Whoa.
my foundation to supervise. If I wasn't here, who'd present the annual Earhart Brown Scholarship for Young Scientists?
Awesome! Better change in the timeline.
I'll explain it to you later.
I don't see what's so funny about looking after a family legacy. Oh, almost forgot. I've got something for you.
The reason he was in 1931 in the first place.
Happy graduation.
Graduation? But that's not for another... The McFlys of Hill Valley.
An exhaustively detailed history of your family. From your great-great-grandfather Seamus to the present.
You traveled through time to write this?
Well, most of the research was done traditionally, but your grandma Sylvia proved to be something of a mystery.
Which is why you traveled back to 1931, to look for her.
Exactly. Who knew she
Wow.
was singing in a speakeasy under a stage name?
This is great, Doc. Thanks.
It's the least I could do for the man who saved me from making the worst mistake of my life.
Yoo-hoo! Dr. Brown!
This was surprise to both of them, though.
Edna?
Check this out.
Einie.
What's going on? What are you doing with my dog?
The same thing I do every afternoon, silly man. Giving
She
him
likes
such
dogs?
much-needed
What?
exercise. Isn't that right, Einstein?
Hey, Dollface, it's past time for our 3:30.
Coming, sweetie.
What?
Mr. McFly, have you seen my stepson anywhere?
Oh, Biff! I think you're late for an appointment.
What the heck?
Gosh, you're right, Mr. McFly.
Guys.
Hi, Marty.
She married Kid Tannen.
Great little family. You'd never know they met in prison.
Don't say anything. Let's just walk quietly into the lab and hope there are no more surprises.
Do you really think there aren't going to be any more surprises? This game's got one more trick up its sleeve. One last trick.
Doc!
What the?
Marty, what are you doing here?
You gotta come with me. Back to the future.
Marty, you can't be here. If your younger self sees you, the consequences could be catastrophic.
My younger self? Oh, right. Bring him along too. This concerns all
This is
of
Back
us.
to the Future 2 all over again.
To us?
Do we turn into assholes or something?
But our great-great-grandkids? What the hell?
Great stuff.
Blue DeLorean.
Doc, you gotta come back with me. Don't listen to him, Doc. It's me you gotta help. If you want to save Jennifer and our 12 kids. What? That timeline was overwritten 5 jumps back.
Doc,
Jennifer's
how can there be 2 more of me here?
I have no idea. My own rights of space-time continuum should be tearing apart like a cheap dish rag right now.
It already is. What my evil twin and I are trying to say is the future is totally jacked up. And you gotta come with me to save it. No, me.
This is even better.
So, we meet at last. You've altered my timeline once too often.
What?
going on, Doc?
Well, we do seem to have a conundrum on our hands. Or 3.
Yeah, Doc, but which one is the real me?
Isn't it obvious, Marty? Come on.
Your friend is okay? What do you mean, Grace?
Prepare to be erased. Doc, wait! What about the space-time continuum? Yeah, what about my future? And mine?
The future can wait. We've got a present to catch up with.
Where to, Doc?
Mr. McFly, thrill me.
That's the game. Turn down the volume a little. Okay. And that is the game. Thank you so much to everybody who joined me on this little adventure through one of my favorite games that is so overlooked. If you have enjoyed it and you're new to the channel, feel free to go ahead and subscribe or join us on Discord. I've been posting links throughout it. Pretty sure everybody who's here has seen them. Or is actually on the server, so. What did you guys think of it? I'm sad to see it too, not gaming. You missed the end, Tommy. You'll be happy to know that the other DeLorean did in fact disintegrate because of the timeline difference. Oof, sorry, Tommy. Well, thanks, Pizza. She fell off... What, Grace? I could stream for a bit longer, but... Yeah, I want to hit 6 hours. But what were you saying about who fell off, Grace? Yeah, this has been a heck of a long live stream, hasn't it? Well, I'm not gonna hit your record today, Tommy. Someday, though. Feel free to ask questions of Tommy in the Discord server, Oswald. Well, I'm glad that all of you guys enjoyed this so much. I know I had an absolute blast playing through this again. You charge a fee. Not as my server mod, you don't. (2010 to 2011). Tommy. Yeah, this is what makes me sad. They planned a sequel. They planned a freaking sequel game, and it never happened because the game didn't sell well. Ah! I want more! I wish they'd made another one. No, this is well before Telltale Games shut down. This is pre The Walking Dead, actually. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they'd already canceled this one years prior, just because it never sold well. It's really sad, though, because this was good. In my opinion, the writing and the voice acting and everything elevate this particular game to the quality of the original trilogy of movies. I mean, that's true, not gaming. At the very least, there's this game, and if you ever find a copy of this, I highly, highly recommend picking it up. Okay. That is it. That is Back to the Future, the game. It's been an absolute blast getting to play through this with all of you and getting to share the story in one of my favorite games ever. Like I said, Oswald, feel free to just go ahead and ask some stuff in the Discord, and we'll see maybe what we can do later. Oof, Tommy. So yeah, Tommy will be posting... I think the stream started there. Tommy will be posting his stream later in the Discord, and I'm going to be there, so I would highly recommend that you drop by. It's okay, Oswald, just give yourself time. You'll figure it out. And we hit 6 hours, so... Yay! Alright, I'm just about worn out for today. I'm going to go grab dinner. Once again, thank you so much. It has been an absolute blast to do this with all of you. This is probably going to be the last stream that I do this week. If I do any more YouTube stuff this week, it's going to be working on recording and editing crud, because I have an awful lot of stuff to do. Tommy, I've already been copyright claimed on most of these videos. Gosh, I don't want to raid Kazoo for the 3rd day in a row, so I'm not sure we're going to do a raid this time, Grace. But I will highly encourage everybody to go ahead and check out Tommy's stream when he does one later. I'm pretty sure most of the people here are in the Discord server, so he'll be posting it in the self-promotion channel there. So I highly recommend that. Alright, thank you very much, and as always, remember, Jesus loves you.